Hey, yeah? You ever wonder why we're here? It's one of life's great mysteries, isn't it?
Join us now for organized chaos. Rolo can't put down his faith. Join us now for organized chaos. Roman stands in and faith. Join us now for organized chaos. Rolo with his hot takes. Join us now for organized chaos. Hey Roman, let's debate. Rings of power can suck my nuts. And Star Wars isn't more than just for us. Marvel shows they really suck. They'll make Loki look like a cuck. Welcome back to Organized Chaos. They just gave them a clip, and now they both look like simps. The anime titty pimps. That's what you get with Organized Chaos. With the chat that hits, getting all the crits. It's Organized Chaos, moshing in the pits with the chat that hits. Yeah, it's Organized Chaos. The RoloRome cast.
Hello, wonderful people. Welcome back to the RoloRome cast, episode 182. Before we start today, Marcel, you have earned yourself a mod. I thought I modded you last week, brother. I'm sorry. I literally hit mod and it didn't mod you. So I'm going to add you as moderator right now. I will make you a managing mod. There we go. Taking care of business before we start tonight. No, seriously though. Hello, everyone. I am trapped in the back rooms. I hope that you all have had a wonderful week. It has been an eventful week, and oh Lord, a man I have not talked to in a hot minute has just entered into the backstage. But first, before I bring him in, I have my co-host for the 182nd time. Welcome on in, Rolo Films.
Somebody help me. Dave Filoni's chasing me. He's in multiple
I'm trapped.
rooms.
I am trapped in the back rooms with Rolo Films and
Yeah. What's up, guys? We're
I'm
all
scared.
trapped in the back rooms this whole week. I feel like we've been trapped in the back rooms a lot longer and we just haven't realized it. But I hope everybody's had a fantastic week. It's good to see you. Obviously, yes, we saw the back rooms. We did other stuff.
There's a man here who
Hold on, real quick.
My
I
bad.
hope everybody enjoys the thumbnail because I thought that was fun. Because if you've seen the Backrooms movie, you understand the way that the entity works, and we're going to talk about that. But I figured that making the entity Dave Filoni, because I'm sure that right now he's stuck in his own backrooms because of the failure of The Mandalorian and Grogu.
Oh, it's a good way to tie it all in.
Exactly.
Well, I might be stuck in the back rooms with him on Sunday. Everyone, Crimson Law, the Crimson Wizard.
Howdy. Sorry, I'm going through my old Magic the Gathering stuff and trying to sort some stuff out with this. And you know what? I figured what better way to blow off some time than to listen to a bunch of retards fuck around in a stream call. You know,
You can definitely call me a retard because I'm wearing like a mall shirt right now, and I don't mean
I
mall
can't
as
really
in
talk
dark.
much because these decks are built for a format called Commander, and I buried the Commander in the deck while putting it away, so I just had to search through the entire 100 card set to find him.
Dude.
Oh, dude, Roman has no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, pretty much.
I have no clue. I have zero clue what you are talking
No,
about.
but
I'm gonna sit here and act like I care.
Well, here's something funny. So back when I was playing, I stopped buying actual cards and I would just proxy the ones that I wanted to play. And the sites I was using actually had custom art. So I actually have a commander that's Puss in Boots.
Oh, no shit. That's actually fuck.
That is actually cool. Before we start. Oh, sorry.
Oh,
Sorry.
Marcel,
No,
we don't expect anything from you. We just want to give it to you because you're cool.
I I have a funny story from work before we start. So I'm minding my own MF in business, and
MF.
yeah.
Yeah.
So we ran out of prune juice at breakfast
No,
time, right? So
not the fucking fruit juice.
there's this one resident who loves prune juice, drinks like 6 glasses every single morning,
Gladys?
is obsessed with
Yeah,
prune juice.
Gladys. Everybody knows Gladys. You guys know Gladys.
Okay, so this is where the story gets crazy. So I get called to the front desk because this guy ordered 100 boxes of prune juice. And yeah,
What
and the executive director said that we had to carry it upstairs.
What an asshole. Fuck that guy.
100 boxes of prune juice. It's
a little excessive, sir.
That is
like,
so retarded.
Are you that constipated?
No, actually, he just loves prune juice. Like, he actually just genuinely loves.
Probably liquefies everything in his digestive system.
Roman, I'm gonna ask you something in private chat. Okay?
Dude, what? What do you have to ask me, Roland? What? What are you gonna ask me? I'm scared to know. Now that we are live on the internet, live in a living color, what could you possibly have to ask me?
Just say yes or no. Just say yes or no.
No.
Okay.
No.
My assumption was wrong.
Not yet. Okay.
What do you mean not yet?
That's not something you can change, sir.
I mean, you can. You can if we were to live in the Batman Beyond world and you could splice.
But we don't.
Like,
but we live in the Batman Beyond world where you can.
Why would you want to be Indian, though?
You fucking broke. You. Yay. Hey.
Dude. What a question.
Wait. I don't get what else you were fucking concealing. At this point, I thought it was pretty obvious.
It was obvious to us. I was like Indian people drink prune juice, so I asked if he was Indian.
There's far less. That's like one of the least offensive stereotypes for Indians I've ever heard.
I got it. No, is he a white guy?
Yes. He's just very, very obsessive. So.
Oh my god, YouTube! I'm so sorry. This is all just we're joking. Oh.
Well, Crimson's not, but I mean that's fine.
Yeah, no, I'm fully racist.
Too early for this.
We're not even 10 minutes in. Not even 10 minutes in.
Here. I'll change the subject, and you guys will recognize this one from Berserk. So.
Hell yeah, dude. That's the. Never mind.
Yeah, just casually making the most evil character in Berserk a commander, and then I forgot that I ended up making a bunch of
laughter.
I've activated my
dying of laughter, bro. Oh my god, dude.
All right, I'm done distracting. I'm done being a dickhead.
Nah, you're fine, bro. Trust me. Everything's cool. That just threw me the hell off though when you said that, Crimson. Like that actually killed me. So are we still good for Borderlands on Sunday or no?
Should be.
Okay. Roland, no.
I've tried to talk to you a couple of times. All right, what do I have to say out loud this time?
No. You're not saying that. You're not saying that. Do not say that. Do not say that. You can say the GR version, but you cannot say the actual version because we worked our asses off to get to 76 subs. Okay, we are not. We are not doing
the watch hours. Thank you for the watch hours, guys. But
anyway,
we are not doing this.
Yeah, so I've been trying to get a hold of you like a couple of these days this week, but everyone's been like fucking radio silent. I don't have your number.
You could have texted me on Discord.
Roman, put your number in private chat. Fuck, make it easy.
We don't need to do that. Don't worry about it.
I got it.
No, I was just trying to see what you were up. Well, what the both of you technically were up to for something I wanted to watch with you guys this week.
I'm down.
Shoot! I forgot about that.
I'm down. I told you, just let me know.
Mm-hmm.
Crimson, if you want to not text me, then there's my not number in the not private chat.
Mm-hmm.
I was scared that I posted it to the main chat for like a hot second. I was like, bro, why do I see it there?
Let's see.
Sorry,
Let's see.
Say that.
815-230.
That sounds like something you would accidentally.
No. Listen, now what I'm worried about is that because Crimson probably has a pretty good.
I can give you the area code.
He has a pretty good idea now of like when I'm at work. Now he's gonna text my phone and send me some sus stuff while I'm on my phone at work. He's just gonna be like, "Here, let me send you this."
I hate to break this to you, Roman. That thought didn't cross my mind until you spoke that out into the world.
Yeah, now you did it to yourself.
I honestly hadn't even thought about it until you put this idea in my head.
Now
you have met your destiny on the road you took to avoid it.
I've literally never thought of that. Now I can do that too. You forgot.
Listen,
that I am also an
listen. If you send me sus stuff, Roland, I will send you some sus stuff back.
I'll send you some sus stuff right now. Wait, that sounds like what? Never mind.
What?
Yo, what?
No,
You'll do what? You'll do what? Nah, but yeah, I mean,
it's too early for this, chat. Calm down. Chat, get it together.
Chat. Listen, chat. No.
Chat. Can you believe this, chat?
XQC condensation. What even the fuck is that?
No, but so I guess I'm trying to buy Emily a little time so that we can like review the Backrooms with her. But so while we wait, let me ask my question that I wanted to pose to everybody here because no, okay. This actually going to be a good question.
Wait. Before you ask the question, should there be more people on the panel first?
Nah.
Is there a question that is better than because you're only going to get 2 answers?
You know what? That's a pretty good point, actually.
You know that we're going to have like 5 or 6. There's going to be like 5 people here at some point.
I
know. We know Cammy's coming.
I think that we will wait. Actually, that's actually a pretty good idea. You see, Roland, this is why there are 2 of us. Because if it was just me,
now that I love them. Let's get together, man.
It never ever would have made it past like 10 episodes. I would have flamed out and just like quit. But because I have you here to help guide me, now we will be moving right on into the Mandalorian's basically final box office numbers. I just wanted to.
Can you send Cammy the link if you didn't already?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I can.
I'm sending one to Mike.
Okay, so Roland, Crimson, the 2 of you, without looking it up, can you all guess what the Mandalorian's at for box office numbers? Like if you had to
280.
Crimson.
The Mandalorian is going to be at. I'm going to ballpark it and say under 100 mil.
Okay, so Roland was closer. It is at $255 million.
Yeah, I was going to say, I was being a little bit generous with 280.
Yeah, that is embarrassing. Now, domestic gross, it's at 145 million.
Movie?
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking
okay,
global. Okay.
Domestic here in in the US it's at $145 million. Internationally, it's at $110 million. Now, here is the important part. The production budget is at $165 million. It's at $165 million. So, yeah.
Wait,
Now, I also want to compare this to Solo. Solo.
Oh my god! Yeah,
box office.
no, but you have to equate for inflation.
Okay, so then equating for inflation, then what? Should I give Mando more or less?
Solo still
Equating
did better. Solo still did better.
Yeah. Solo made almost 400 million, and it made 213 million here in the US and 179 million internationally. That one lost money too, but Solo did do better. And yeah. So now Backrooms. I'm just curious now. Backrooms box office. What is the Backrooms' box office? 149 million. That's not bad. Compared to a $10 million budget, that's not bad.
Chainsaw Man is attacking me.
You are indeed in the back rooms, bro.
I have to be like Dave Filoni. I am in the back rooms. You see the color of my wall?
Yeah. No, but I'm thinking of it.
Hey guys,
Y'all.
I got Ahsoka back here. If anybody wants to hang out with her.
The back rooms is only 100 million behind Star Wars. That's actually crazy.
Well,
In what timeline? Like, if you had told me that the Backrooms movie would have been $100 million behind Star Wars in box office, like 10 years ago, I would have said that you were probably wrong. But now, like, that's crazy. But also though, the Backrooms does have a mass following, but it's also Star Wars. So, I mean, I don't really know what more to think of that. Like, The Mandalorian in all facets flopped. It's not gonna make its money back. It would have had to have made $637 million. And it's probably not even gonna hit.
Like we said. It's literally like we said. Like it bro. It's the first 4 episodes of a season. Or it's a 4-episode season that they just cut down and got rid of 4 episodes. Dude, some of the dialogue and some of the scenes is just fucking walking and talking. And it's not walking and talking like House of the Dragon does, or Game of Thrones does, or Fargo season 1 and 2 did, or, you know, even fucking Star Wars did, the original one. It's not that type of walking and fucking talking. It's just, hello, bad guy around corner. I know. Stay safe. Will do.
Yeah, I think I've mentioned this, but I had a couple of like normie friends. Sorry about that. Who said they like really enjoyed The Mandalorian?
But like in what context?
But they wouldn't watch it again.
Yeah,
Sorry, The Mandalorian and Grogu, and they said they wouldn't watch it again. I'm just
if you enjoy a movie, wouldn't you want to watch it though again?
No, not necessarily. I say that about anime quite a bit, actually. Like, it was a good watch. I'm glad I got through it. I just wouldn't sit through it again.
Crimson,
there are a lot of series out there that are kind of that one and done sort of thing, where you can watch it, get a kick out of it, but maybe it's not totally your thing.
What I would say to you is ask those friends what happened in the movie. Ask them to give you the plot.
Well, here's the thing: is they're like super normie on a lot of things.
That's what I mean.
It's not like I don't expect them to get into a lot of the criticisms or the fine detail. They're the kind of people who I would expect to like throw into like Solo level and be like, "That's the greatest shit ever," and not pay attention to anything else that happens.
That's not what I'm talking about here. What I'm talking about here is I just want to gauge, like, because I've been doing this with the normies that I know that have seen this movie. I've been gauging their reactions to it because I'm like, well, everybody was a fucking normie before Star Wars came out in 1977. And that captured everybody. So everybody remembers Star Wars, right? So Star Wars has done that time and time again under George Lucas. It's not doing that under Disney. So that's why I'm asking, like, when the normies go and see it, it's forgettable. Which is why they have to fucking put a little green fuck on screen with Mandalorian, because pew pews and lasers, cool Mandalorian because they look cool. Space Knight, yeah, cool. And, or like, look like space armor, knight armor, sure. And do that. Bounty hunter in space, doing things, shooting shit, just running around, pew pew pew. Cool bad guy. Fucking Huts because they're recognizable, and then little fucking hey because they're recognizable. And I'm surprised Ahsoka was in there. Zeb was in there, recognizable. Sigourney Weaver, because if Sigourney Weaver's in something, it has to be good because she usually does fairly good movies. So that's
And it didn't make them any money.
No, it didn't. It didn't do anything, and it literally didn't do anything for them money-wise, and it didn't do anything for the story at all.
Why don't they just wait to put out an actual movie? Do they have to have a movie come out this year?
Their only hope is the Ryan Gosling movie, Starfighter. But now the leak is that the whole point of the movie is Ryan Gosling bringing his son to go train as a Jedi with Rey.
Lovely.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious.
It sounds like a brilliant strategy.
Look up the Starfighter leaks.
There was also a leak that I saw that when they release Mando on Disney Plus, it's not going to be in movie form. It's going to be an actual episode form. Which
because you can feel the fucking cuts.
Yeah. By the way, I just wanted to...
There's actual cuts in the fucking movie, not wipes like George Lucas did. I'm talking cuts. The screen goes black for 2 seconds and then turns back on, and they're at a different location doing something else, like time passed. Like literal fucking episodes they just smack together. It's the laziest movie I think I've ever fucking seen. The Room is better.
The Backrooms is also infinitely better.
The Backrooms is fucking infinitely better.
I actually got...
A24 is pretty much killing it. There is a trailer that I want to go over tonight that A24 dropped that Ron and I both saw. And at first we were like, is this fucking Warzone as a movie? But it's got Adria Arjona in it. And I know people are calling it the Girl Boss movie, which it pretty much looks like it is. However, I am going to describe a couple things from the trailer. We're going to watch it. It's called Onslaught. It's another A24 movie. So we got to see the trailer for it before the trailer was actually out.
I thought it was COD.
We thought it was COD, bro. We were like, this shit looks like fucking COD. It looks like it's going to be a fun movie. I don't think it's going to be too girl bossy. It's a mom who's a soldier. You can tell a story about that.
Wait, who the hell is Amy Adams playing in the Starfighter?
She's in Starfighter too?
Yeah. Who is Amy Adams playing?
Fuck if I know.
No, Roland, you're right. So this is from Geek Tyrant. Yeah. Cammy, what's up? Yeah, he's going to be taking his son to go in.
Dude. We're talking about Mando. I need you here to talk about Mando. You got the link. Get out the shower. Get your ass cheeks fucking dried off and get in the fucking stream.
Cammy, listen, we are trapped in your back rooms, okay, bro? We are trapped in your back rooms.
Roman,
we need you here to let us out.
Roman, why don't you make your back on the back rooms?
What?
Why didn't you make your background the back rooms?
You know what? That's a really good point. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. But yeah. Well, you know what, Cammy? Things change, bro. Okay, get with the program. It's 182 episodes in, dog. Get with the system.
I need a little Ahsoka for when I put my cowboy hat on for Filoni.
Down with
Filmoni. Rolo
Down-
Filoni.
Down with the
Rololoni.
sickness.
I would rate
Rololo.
Rolo baloney. Rolo baloney.
We're not talking about
okay.
Rolo's baloney. Fuck that.
I don't like bologna.
I mean,
It's a
why not?
It's a Wiener Schnitzel. Because I prefer
Bologna's
kielbasa.
good on a sandwich. It's alright on a sandwich. Why are you guys hating on bologna for? It's good on a sandwich.
You like
Okay,
it?
hold on. Woohoo!
Sure.
I am now officially
Yay!
in the back rooms.
You took the
Unfortunately-
fucking game line, bro. You didn't even get the actual back. That's
You know what,
the
bro?
shitty Minecraft.
You know what, bro?
That's the-
You know what, bro? Okay. You know what?
Yeah.
I'm the worst human ever. I heard it all day at work, and now I'm hearing it here. Okay. Why
Yeah, you
don't
are
I
a
just
piece
go
of shit.
and
Fuck you.
Yeah.
You know what, Crimson? You know what, Crimson? You are the worst human I've ever met in my whole life. Why don't you just get on? Why don't you just skedaddle on out of here, homie? Okay? Or,
Okay.
no, don't leave. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No, don't go. No, don't go.
Don't go, Crimson. Don't leave.
Crimson
no.
be like, yeah, like Crimson be like,
What the hell?
All right, over/under on him coming.
I don't know. I wasn't.
He's
Fuck, I just got here.
He got back with reinforcements.
oh no, oh no.
Well, what
Oh, no.
do you mean I got back? I just got here.
Who was that other guy?
Yeah.
Oh, that's Crim the Wizard. I'm Crim the Wizard too.
Oh, okay. What's up, Cammy?
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Cammy,
Cammy,
before we
do you
talk
wanna
about
make your-
the Mandalorian.
Tammy, do you want to
Before
make
we
your
talk
argument
the-
about the Mandalorian?
Okay, wait. Before you make that argument, Cammy, I want you to know I've been trapped in your back rooms for 6 days, and all I have seen are cigarettes, bro. That's all that I've seen. There is no furniture. There are no entities. It is just cigarettes and rats. That's all that I've seen. Okay, so you
No,
need to
the entity is just a cigarette that rolls through.
you
It's a
need
pack of
to
cigarettes. It's like a regular.
you gotta do some maintenance here, dog. You gotta do some maintenance here, bro. I've been stuck here for so long, and it smells like Marlboro in here, bro. It smells awful. Anyway,
Let's
proceed.
Start picking them up and beefing them out. Now, I'm leaving you here and there, and I'm
Fair enough.
It's
Okay,
like
proceed,
it's like
brother.
the tale of Hansel and Gretel. He's showing you the way out.
We got
except
all
for
the
a
bulls with the
cigarette butt.
profile pictures.
Look
we
at
got
all of our
all three of them.
characters.
Yeah, hell
We
yeah.
look sick. We look sick.
What do
Okay,
I have as mine right now? It's probably titties.
me.
Two
Oh
different-
man.
Let's see.
I look
Ah,
fucking
no.
Amish.
No, I'm just this guy.
I look Amish. With
I am the Lord of Daigo.
Ugh.
All
Yeah, I'll do
right,
this one instead because I prefer this one.
big doinks and Amish.
Oh, I didn't save it. Fuck. I'm doing this left-handed and it sucks.
I'm doing this left-handed.
I do everything left-handed.
Jerking off, my right arm's broken.
I do everything
There we go.
left-handed, bro.
Yeah,
Hey,
now try
hey, listen. I better not break my left hand because then I won't be able to click my pickle. So, therefore,
Fuck you.
therefore,
Shut the fuck.
because I'm trying with my right hand and nothing happens. So I need to make sure that my left hand never
You're
ever
so
gets
committed
broken.
to your left hand that you can't even get off by cheating.
It just doesn't work, bro. It doesn't do anything. Where
It's like the opposite. It's like the opposite of politics. You know, the right one doesn't work, but the left one does.
If you're new to the channel, I'm sorry.
Anyway, Cammy, I'm gonna make you full screen. You talk about the Mandalorian.
All right, my turn. All right, so what am I doing? Like a review on Mandalorian as a whole, or just the recent movie?
You're gonna pull your dick out and rub it on the face of a picture of Pedro Pascal, you know,
Ew.
What?
on stream, because Roman
Ew.
would like that.
Yeah.
I don't
know-
like Pedro Pascal.
Just smacking his cock on a fucking.
You know, that would be kind of cool to watch. I won't
What the
even lie.
fuck? Crimson, fuck you for even saying anything, all right?
Actually,
Roman, how
Cammy,
do you fail the straight checks every time?
Cammy,
Like, I
if
throw
I paid
throw
you
these
money,
at you, and you just fucking like fall for them every time.
If you paid
Cammy,
me
if I-
money, I'd still kill myself, bro.
How do you fail skill checks every time?
if I sent you $100, would you do it for me?
No. No, what?
1,000.
1,000? Yes. Holy
That'll
shit.
make up for. That'll make up.
I-
That'll make up for October. That'll make up for October.
What the hell?
Oh.
Come on, yes or no, Cammy?
Whew.
All right, let me sweeten
I'm
this
not going to
deal.
the strip club anymore.
Let me sweeten this deal.
No.
Next time that we go clubbing, I will pay for all of it. Okay?
I've altered the deal. Pray do not alter it again.
My knock on Pedro Pascal's face. That's
You get
you didn't get a cut out.
You get a free night at the titty bar for rubbing your nuts on Pedro Pascal's face. That's a win-win.
You say win-win?
Yeah.
Vincent, why don't we just pass the deal to you, my boy? Sounds like you're interested.
No, I'm not in Pennsylvania, so this is on you, man.
I will pay for Roman's ticket out to you, brother. On me. On me, since you're so interested in this. I'll pay for the ticket
I'm
out
not
there.
interested. I'm making jokes. You're so fucking
No.
offended, you little soy boy,
Unless
rat
you want
boy.
to come here,
Fucking rat boy.
I'll pay for your ticket to come here. Either or.
What have
I'll
we
pay
done?
for any plane tickets.
We're arguing amongst ourselves because you've outed yourself as gay so many times that we just don't care anymore.
Listen, I just need Cammy to do me a favor. That's
Bro,
all.
it is the worst favor.
This is high quality content creation.
Anyway, Cammy,
Hold
Mando.
on. Why don't you ask Jesus for that same favor and see what he would say? All right? Go ahead. When you get off the stream tonight, get on your hands and knees and pray, and make sure you ask him specifically for that. So, hey,
Dear
Jesus.
God, please teabag Pedro Pascal.
In the name of the Father, Son, the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Dude, I would get literally every one of my points, my heaven points, taken off of my chart. Okay?
Bro, you've been losing them consistently for a while now.
I think you
know
literally
homosexuality
lost
is
a
a
point
sin,
just
right?
from asking me for that video.
You know what else is a sin, Crimson? Being Crimson Law. That's
Yes.
also a sin as well. Okay? So, just saying, brother. You know what else would be used to this level of scrutiny?
Just because I feel like it's probably time to clarify that we're just, fucking around here. Take offense to any of the shit that has been said. I'm dying here. Be aware that, we're not entirely serious about anything we're saying. It's banter. So you can go fuck yourself if you are upset with anything I said.
There's a part of me that's serious about the stuff that I say to Cammy.
You're right, all offended by the RoloRome.
Okay, why? I gave you an out. Why? Now we have to qualify this with what parts are you serious about?
That I view Cammy as a friend, and I think he's a cool dude.
Okay, but you didn't say that in this conversation.
That's probably the first time you've ever even said that. This stream.
I thought I made it clear that I love you, Cammy. As a friend.
You did. You made it clear that you liked him, and it kind of homoerotic.
As a friend.
Let's let them have a moment.
Listen, Cam.
I will fucking quit this show right now if you guys don't reappear. All right?
No.
What is this?
No.
This happens every time I join the damn show. It turns into I'm gay for Cammy segment.
No. So look, we need to have a heart to heart. Okay? I never thanked you for you can't hear me? Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. I hear you. Cammy.
I can't hear nothing.
You can't hear anything? Roland, come back or here. Let me bring you back in here. What?
This is what a lack of pussy does to a man.
And he left. We need to talk about Mando.
Wait, didn't talk about men though?
No,
Anyway,
I said Mando. I said Mando.
I will
What's up,
wrangle the
muffler?
herd of cats that I set loose here. So back to like the whole Star Wars thing. As far as Mando goes, I'm pretty sure we could have expected this to be a problem. They effectively tried to do what a lot of anime have done, in that like they released a couple of episodes of a season, but in this case, they were literally just episodes that were never going to air regardless.
Yes.
And they felt like they could probably get away with mashing them into one cinematic experience. Whereas when anime does this, they're previews. They're marketed as previews, and they tell you, "Hey, this is going to come out in a couple of months. Here's what you can look forward to."
Well, see, one of the other things I was going to say is, it's literally this should have happened like
3 years ago.
Well, yes. First of all. Second of all, this could have easily tied into some other stuff. This is half of a season. Because you set up the Empire in the beginning and then do nothing with it. So obviously, after you deal with the Hutts, the Empire is going to come back. That's going to be the next half of the season, right? That'll be Thrawn showing up with Ahsoka and fucking Talon and all that shit. And then they're gonna fucking Dave Filoni's gonna fucking little ass off with fucking Ahsoka and
Fellatio Filoni.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fucking Filoni fuckfest, and it's gonna be everything that you would have wanted if George Lucas was making it, but it won't be what you want. You'll get your Thrawn. You'll get Luke. You'll get Han and Leia. You'll get Ahsoka being part of that. You'll get the Force Ghosts of Anakin and Obi-Wan and Yoda and all these other Force Ghosts. You'll probably get fucking Mace Windu returning because they're going to copy fucking Star Wars Theory, I'm sure. You'll get all this shit. You'll get Lando. You'll get everybody. It'll be the Avengers Infinity War and Endgame of Star Wars. That's what he wants to do. It's very fucking clear. And that's where it's going to... You'll get Darth Maul's going to be resurrected. Fuck it. They'll resurrect fucking Revan and Malgus and fucking Malak. And Starkiller is going to be a fucking thing. Who knows? They're going to do all this shit. You're going to get a big old Star Wars fuckfest. And that's going to be his main thing. But they're fast-tracking that. It's very clear they're fast-tracking that because they have nothing else to do. The only other thing they could do is Old Republic, and they know if they touch that and they can't put their ideologies in that, they need to leave it how it is. It needs to be exactly the way it is, and they know that, which is why they haven't done Old Republic. The reason they haven't done Old Republic is because if they even fuck with that in the slightest, everyone will hate them. Even more. And, like, that's the thing. You can't fucking touch Old Republic. That's the one thing you haven't touched. That shit is sacred to, like, pretty much every Star Wars fan who is a Star Wars fan. Who's into the lore. Old Republic is S tier. Like, that shit is amazing. We're talking Lord of the Rings with lightsabers, bro. Like, that shit's fucking badass. You don't touch that. That's fucking awesome. That is actual history. And they know if they go back there, they know they fucked up with the Acolyte. They tried. By making the High Republic era, which is only 200 years in between the Old Republic and the Phantom Menace. Okay, that's retarded. You just made a little era just so that you could, fuck around because you knew you couldn't touch the Old Republic. That's the thing. Like, they're scared of it. They're scared of it. And they won't go into the future, which is what they're trying to do now with Starfighter.
Cammy, tell us your thoughts about Mando, about the movie. Because
A movie?
obviously you saw it, right?
Yeah.
What'd you think?
Yeah. I think this is probably one of the best Star Wars pieces that they've come out with in a long time. I think Grogu and Mandalorian are single-handedly reviving and saving the franchise of Star Wars.
You're trolling, right?
No, I'm dead serious. I think the lore behind Mando and Grogu is probably the best lore so far in Star Wars.
Did you know that he was going to say this, Roland?
No idea.
Cammy, would you
I
care
know
to
for a
elaborate?
fact, too, Grogu is stronger than Anakin in his prime.
Okay, now you're trolling, homie. You're trolling,
No,
bro.
I'm not.
Stop.
Did you not see him at his young age lift up that beast? Come on.
I saw Anakin Skywalker almost single-handedly solo Count Dooku at 17 years old. Okay,
but he was not.
Right.
He was not 8 years old. What was he doing when he was 8 years old?
See,
He
Grogu's
was a
53,
poor
so
slave.
that doesn't track.
Grogu's 50.
No, we're going by apparel. His looks.
Yeah, well,
He's
he
a
dresses
toddler.
like an old man
He's
too.
a toddler. He's a toddler. If he can live to
If we're
1,000
going by
years-
apparel, then he
If he-
dresses like an old man too.
if he lives to 1,000 years old, he's basically like 10 years old.
See, that's
in
the
his-
crazy
in
thing.
his
From what
age.
I understand is, I'm pretty sure the original implication with Yoda, was that he lived as long as he did because he had the Force and he had a really good connection with it, not because it was a species thing.
yeah.
Yeah, that was the original implication back in like the 1980s. Yeah.
Roland, you could tell me if I'm wrong. Didn't Yoda live like 200 years past what he was meant to? Like, he lived to be like really old, right? Like really old.
He's
Or-
old for his species, yeah, but it's really unknown. However, yeah, Cammy's fucking with you, but in reality, like Yoda's master is really like that's what like that. Why don't we get that? If they're so fucking gung ho about Yoda, just make a fucking Yoda movie where he's young, being trained by his master. Look up Roman.
Cammy.
Look up a picture of Yoda's Jedi Master and share screen.
Yeah.
You'll
Yeah,
fucking
gotcha.
love it. It's one of the coolest Jedi you will ever fucking see.
Cammy, okay. I am giving you a chance here to backtrack your statement. Are you saying with Ja as my witness that you actually
Who's
enjoyed
Ja?
The Mandalorian and Grogu?
Mandalorian.
Are you being serious?
Swear by
Yeah,
the
right.
Mandalorian.
On job,
Yeah,
bro.
it's better than the original trilogy. Hands down.
All right, bruh.
On job.
Roman
job.
falling for the exact same rage bait Cammy hits him with every fucking time.
Literally. On job.
I don't dude. I don't.
Huh?
This is like when you said that you didn't like Don because I don't. My brain beat the what?
As a
What?
motherfucker.
Cammy,
America
Cammy?
that can be summed up in one word.
Cammy, this is what I'm gonna do to you, bro. This is what's happening, okay?
You're gonna end up in the shed tonight.
I'm gonna put you in Roland Shed, okay? I'm gonna put you in Roland
He
Shed.
doesn't have a shed. Look at this guy. He can't even afford a shed.
I live in an apartment. I don't have a shed. Where's the shed? I'll put it in mine.
Yeah, he lives in
I
a
put him in
communist
Poor little
society.
fucking bitch don't have no shed.
They have a commie shed. Everybody shares the same shed.
Technically,
I'm
we
not
have a
even-
storage room. It is not a
I
shed.
know.
It's a storage room. It's not a shed.
You guys all share the same fucking shed, you commie fucks.
That's called sharing, Roland.
See,
No,
we have a cami in here and we have a commie in here.
We
Okay,
don't have a commie
so-
Cammy.
the funny story is that actually Cammy's
Communist
actually
Cammy wants you to
out.
vote for socialism.
Yo, Yoda's old master's crazy. Let me show him. Okay.
Yeah,
Hold
Yoda's
on.
old.
Yoda's old. Yoda is old. His old master is old. Okay.
His old master is cool.
Nikata Del Gormo? Nicta?
What'd you call me?
I said Nicta Del Gormo? Is that what, bro? It's a name. It's a name. What am I supposed to say?
It's Nkata Del Cormo.
Okay, so what? I don't care.
Did you call him?
He is cool looking.
Well, yeah, he's sick. Oh
He
no,
is
you gotta
cool
get the
looking.
actual.
So
You gotta get the actual picture of him from the comics.
okay, let me find him. All right, now that I know like
That
the
doesn't
proper.
actually show- That doesn't. It's like it looks like a comic book from. Like,
Okay.
the movies.
All right, Nikita.
How do you
Del
do
Gormo.
it, Marcel? Marcel, you should be able to click on somebody's name and then it gives you options. Please only kick if need be.
Wait, kick who? What?
No,
Kick
Marcel
Roman.
asked how
Kick who?
Kick Roman.
Kick who?
kick him from his own channel.
I'm not even a mod on here. See?
What? You're not a mod on your own fucking channel?
No, you are.
I
Not
know.
me.
That's why I'm surprised. I know I am. I'm the head moderator.
He wants to kick Cammy. We're not kicking out Cammy as a mod, all right? Cammy's cool. Cammy's cool. Ooh, this guy is kind of cool
Oh,
looking.
you think
Okay,
he's
all
gonna
right.
kick me? Good try.
Dude, this Jedi, this is what they tried to do with that stupid fucker in the swamp, but it wasn't the same creature, but it was similar. It was like him mixed with fucking Sebulba.
Dude, he's cool looking.
Yeah,
He's cool looking.
Nkata Del Gormo, bro. That's Yoda's master.
Cammy, he's a lot handsomer than
And bro,
than you.
in the old
Then you
in the
or
old
me.
comic in the old comics, Roman, leave it up. In the old comics,
Yeah.
that is Dagobah. That's why Yoda goes back to Dagobah, because that's where his master trained him.
That's wait.
That was in the old lore, yeah, before Disney,
Why does
before the Dark Time,
why does
before
Yoda
the Empire.
why does Yoda have like a mohawk? Look at him.
He's a teenager.
Yoda used
That's
to be
like
a punk rocker back in the day.
Punk Yoda?
Oh, yo,
you don't
yo,
know
if
about
you look
Punk Yoda?
Bro, if you look up young Yoda, but bro, he only had a lightsaber and he actually used a staff, like a wizard's fucking staff, as a weapon.
Dude.
And he could
Okay.
use it to like make. He had so the tip of it was a kyber crystal, and he could use it to like direct the force like a wizard.
Behold the wizard!
Hell yeah,
Bruh.
Old school Star
Why
Wars
do
was fucking cool? Like, guys, let me ask you this question. I'm going to continuously ask this question on the show, and if I haven't asked it before, which I have.
why does Grogu come up when I search up for young Yoda?
What is cooler, The Mandalorian and Grogu, or a movie about Yoda training under his master 1,000 years ago? What is cooler, a movie about Mandalorian and Grogu, or a movie about clone troopers? during the
I
Clone
don't know.
Wars.
Ask
What is cool?
Ask Cammy that question. Because Cammy thinks it's the Mandalorian.
Grogu
Cammy, I
tops,
know.
Grogu tops
I
the
can tell
Clone
you-
Wars.
Cammy, I can tell you right. I know exactly what movie Cammy would rush to the theaters to see. General
Grogu
Grievous.
and Pedro Pascal have sex.
What the fuck? No.
They what?
No, Cammy. In all seriousness, you would
Yeah.
rush to the theaters to see a General Grievous movie.
Oh, 100%. Are you kidding me?
That's his favorite character.
It's not a bad character. All right, Cammy.
Yes,
Let me throw this out there then.
They'll be better. That's the thing. They need to do that. Like, take
Let me
a
throw this
random
out there,
character. Take a random character everybody loves.
A
that's like-
Grievous show would have been better than a Maul show. Hands down.
Oh my fucking god! I hate you.
Hands down.
I'm going to.
Hands down. Are you kidding me?
What do you
I'm
mean? We already
going-
had the Reaver show. It's called Kenobi.
I'm going to. You know what? Never mind. Cammy. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I am putting this out there for you, and I'm going to make you make a hard choice. You can either have a Mando and Grogu extended universe. You can basically get Mando and Grogu galore, or you can get one singular General Grievous movie. What do you pick?
Oh. Grievous.
Okay, fair enough.
But if you were to
You're not
say
told.
any other
Seriously.
character, it'd be Grogu.
I know you're bullshitting, but Cammy, in all seriousness, what, like, excluding Grievous, because you and I have talked about this, I know you want a Grievous show or a Grievous movie. The way they did the Maul show, I know you would prefer the Grievous show.
Yeah. Oh,
Which
yeah.
I would too. That'd be really cool to get a show about Grievous just hunting Jedi. That'd be fucking awesome. But it's showing that he's actually terrifying, because he is.
Yeah.
Like, he's horrifying.
Oh, people aren't. Jedi's
The
feared
Force
Grievous.
doesn't really-
Are you kidding me?
You have to be really strong in the Force for it to even work on him. At least in the lore, because he has
I
Psychic
mean,
Diablo.
if we're going by lore for Grievous, I mean, there's a reason why he got the nickname Jedi Killer. I mean,
Well, there's a reason why they have to send Obi-Wan, because Obi-Wan is trained in defensive arts ever since Darth Maul.
Yep.
So that's why they send Obi-Wan to go after Grievous, because he's the only one that can probably defeat him. Probably. They're not even sure that he could. Grievous is fucking horrific. And they don't really show him being as terrifying as he is. But you have to realize some of the people that he cut down. When you look at the list, some of those Jedi were really fucking powerful Jedi that he just murked. But Cammy, other than Grievous, what is a Star Wars show or movie that you would like to see? Like, realistically.
I mean, I could say the obvious, like
Not Vader.
Yoda, like Yoda,
Not Vader.
Vader, stuff like that. But
Let's go more obscure.
obscure. I mean, Night Sisters. I don't know. Damn, put me on the spot.
Spit it out.
Ventress would be cool.
Ventress
Um,
would
She already got her show though, technically, but yes.
kinda,
You're
yeah.
right.
I mean, sort of, not really. I mean, it's not titled her name, so.
Yeah.
Well,
But she's in
Well,
Bad Batch.
she-
She's in that.
she shared her show with Cad Bane. So yeah. I think a Cad Bane show would be cool.
Yeah, that would be
I think
cool.
a show about bounty hunters with like Django Fett running his old crew, where he's like meeting everybody, would be cool. But that should have been the fucking Book of Boba Fett. That should be the flashbacks. It should be flashbacks to Django with his crew, because his
Yeah.
crew was made up of Aura Sting, Zam Wessel, Bosk, and Cad Bane, and somebody else, and they were all part of Django's fucking bounty hunting crew.
Yeah.
Gengar.
And then
That would have been quad, bro. That should be the flashbacks in Book of Boba. But Roman, I want to ask that question actually to the whole panel. Like you have carte blanche. You can pick any Star Wars character, any era, anything. You get a 10-episode live action show of it. It could be anything. It could be Dexter, like Cheers at his fucking bar. Like you could do that. You have carte blanche. And leave a comment too. I want to see what people's ideas are. But pretty much anything better than this movie.
I have 3. So one, I think it would be really cool if we got just like some episodes about like random happenings within like Mos Eisley. I think they're like that'd be cool if we got to like explore that more. One.
Oh, dude, like a crime, like a fucking or like you're saying like a like almost like Fargo, but on Mos Eisley.
Yes. Yeah. Yes, exactly like that. And then my second one, I think a Force Unleashed movie would be really cool. That would be awesome. You can split it into 2 parts, make it literally like 1 and 2. And then
that's one
for my show, like for my hard-hitting show, like my live action show, because the Mos Eisley one would be like a animated show, right? And then my live action movie would be my Force Unleashed. But my live action show, hear me out. Keanu Reeves, Revan. A 10-episode Keanu Reeves Revan show would go bananas. I would love that.
Yeah, bro, it'd be like Game of Thrones. I also love Marcel's idea too, Darth Bane trilogy. Of course, that's like one of the number one things that they could do instead of this movie. Like a Darth Bane trilogy would reignite Star Wars if they did it the right way. If they literally followed the Darth Bane trilogy, the Rule of Two, Darth Zana, all of that. Like you got your strong female character in there, Disney, in Zana. She's awesome. So
why does Keanu kind of?
Keanu looks exactly
look like Revan too?
He looks exactly like Revan. Yeah, he looks exactly like him.
Yeah. So
and, like I'm totally cool with that. Crimson, do you have anything you would like to see? I know you're the former Star Wars fan.
Not really. I mean, as far as Star Wars goes, I couldn't care less at this point. It's pretty much
yes, but we're talking about a world where you do care because you have full carte blanche. You can make whatever Star Wars thing you want.
I wouldn't know where to start, to be entirely honest, because
I respect
like it's been shit for so long that like there's nothing that I'm interested in with this series or with this property.
I got you.
I also think
you wouldn't like you wouldn't be like, okay, if Star Wars was healthy, you wouldn't say I would like to see a Darth Vader show.
Well, I think I've mentioned this before, and like what they could have done with the Mandalorian was like something along the lines of Cowboy Bebop, where you just have Din Djarin going from job to job doing random shit and getting into like hot water for no fucking reason. Could have been fun. So like that kind of like bounty hunter show would probably be interesting. You would really have to start, I guess, experimenting with the ideas that you can play at, and not, I guess, at this point in time, if they did something that was Star Wars but didn't really have like that centralized plot where they felt like they needed to tie everything together, or tie it into the bigger universe, like you just set it off in its own little corner, I'd probably be more likely to watch something like that.
Yeah,
I will say that might be the biggest. That might be the biggest sin, I think, that the people in charge of Disney made was that, and I think I've said this before, but I think it still reigns. I think it still reigns true now. Disney saw the at the time of the MCU.
Your mic is fucking up. He gets picking up Cammy too much.
Can you guys
Try now?
hear me?
Try now?
Can you guys hear me now? Yeah, hey.
Much better. Yeah, Cammy, your mic was picking up too much. I didn't mute you, buddy. Sorry.
Okay, so the thing that Disney did that I think was very short-sighted of them was that I think that they saw the success at the time of the MCU, and they thought that they could copy that formula. They thought that with Star Wars,
that's exactly
That
what
was
they did.
no, that was already in the works.
Yeah, that was
that
already
was already a thing with Star Wars. It wasn't because of the MCU. The Clone Wars was part of it. The continuing on of the main trilogy was part of it.
Yep.
Look, it's not like tying back into a main story isn't like a worthwhile endeavor because it worked for the EU, but the EU was also something that was allowed to sort of be its own thing.
Yeah, the EU was completely made up of writers where George Lucas was like, I like you as a person. I'm allowing you to write within my world, come up with some cool shit. And that's where we got what we got. It's where we got the Thrawn trilogy from. George didn't know anything about that. In fact, when he read it, he was like, holy shit, this is fucking awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, he just had to sign off on it because he liked Timothy Zahn. That's it.
Yeah, and as far as some of the like later things that they do, it starts to get a little bit kind of ridiculous and out of hand. Like there aren't necessarily 100% good things about Star Wars EU. Like I've seen some ridiculous stuff that people have pointed out. You get to like the Yuzhan Vong, cool idea, but I think you're kind of expanding beyond the scale.
Well, what's really cool about the Vong is the Vong actually.
Why the fuck are you behaving like this, you stupid ass computer?
The Vong are actually what like inspired the Flood from Halo, which I think is really cool. So when you look at the Vong, I think the Vong always should have been, if it wasn't going to be Thrawn as the sequel trilogy, it should have been the Vong. But the Vong could have been 10, 11, and 12.
Well, here's the thing is like Star Wars, even if you didn't do what happened with you didn't do the Thrawn trilogy, let's say, there's still like a lot of potential to play around with Imperial remnants or insurgent factions or anything.
Yes.
There are any number of ways you can continue on the story of Star Wars that would have worked. Like, hell, imagine a series where it's more so like a James Bond kind of thing, where you have the original group, you know, Luke, Leia, Han, like basically chasing down a bunch of like Imperial terrorists. And trying to figure out like, okay, someone's trying to sabotage our new, like the New Republic here. So we got to put a stop to this. There's plenty of stuff they could have done like that.
It's not Luke, Leia, and Han, but I mean, Andor is basically that. It's basically James Bond. Like,
yeah, but Andor takes place during the.
That's what I mean. Yeah, it's
what I'm saying is, like, if you're going to follow it up, there were any number of ways to continue on that story, to show, that the Empire wasn't defeated in one fell swoop with the second Death Star. It was a critical blow that started their downfall and everything, but they hadn't fully lost power at that point. There are plenty of other players. Hell, the whole thing with Maul was is still something that you could do, even though I feel like the amount of times they've killed and revived him over the course of the years has sort of taken away, the interest in the character.
Well, the problem is they killed him in Rebels. They wanted to give it to Kenobi, and like I understand that. But I think that was a mistake. I thought it was a mistake back in 2016, 15, whenever it happened. And I still think it's now because...
Bigger than that, Star Wars has started to drift into the area where like Dragon Ball does, where death stops mattering because everyone just keeps coming back to life. There are series in which...
They made Han Solo a fucking Force Ghost! That doesn't make sense!
Here's the thing. There are series in which you can do the whole death negation thing, but it requires you to sort of like shift that sense of stakes to something other than just death. Like there are series where, you know, like people like with like time loop series or whatever. Oftentimes these stakes involved with death come down to whether one person is going to give up on trying to, you know, thread the needle in that sense and get, you know, their perfect run done. With Star Wars, with Ahsoka coming back to life, you know, dying, coming back to life, Maul dying, coming back to life, bunch of other characters dying, coming back to life. It does not maintain that. Roman's had his hand up this whole time.
Okay,
no, so real quick before you do that, they literally wrote in time travel just to keep Ahsoka alive because they wanted to have the impact of killing her, but they were like, well, we kind of need her because we can't write a new character. We need more Jedi. You don't need more Jedi. That's the whole fucking point of that era. Maybe don't write
and
your
you know what they did? They just ripped off of fucking Gandalf's death. And you know what? His death and resurrection makes sense because he's not human.
Yes.
He's a supernatural entity.
And like, yes. And here's the thing, Roman, I'm sorry. I will let you in just 2 seconds. Here's the fucking problem. When you do that, there's zero fucking impact. And like, I thought when Ahsoka died to Vader, I thought that was fucking sick. I was like, that's crazy. That's good. I wish we saw her actually die. We don't know if she died or not. Leave it at that. And then they brought the World Between Worlds in, and I was like, bro, come on. Like, this is like not Star Wars at all. This is just some out-of-pocket shit. And it's just, it doesn't make sense. And it's like, you actually fuck the fans over in two ways. You screw the story up by putting something in there like the World Between Worlds that now people can just use because now Palpatine knows about it all of a sudden by season 4 and he's trying to use it. Like, the fuck? And then you also have the fact that you ripped away like a really impactful death from the fans. Like, everybody says the season 2 finale of Rebels is probably the best episode other than Kanan's death. And, like, when you go into the World Between Worlds, you just kind of ruin that because, like, oh, so now there was probably somebody in the past that got into the world. Like, it's so lazy and just, like, Star Wars has zero impact anymore.
Well, yeah, it's the matter of you have these writers who fancy themselves writers when they're not. They're screenwriters, which is a completely different thing. And they want to play in the sandbox, but they don't want to play by the rules.
Well, it's why Andor meant something, right? And I was watching EFA.
Well, no, here's the point I want to make in all of this is when a universe does not have consistent rules and things are constantly changing, it becomes hard to care because now you're just sort of like, oh, well, this isn't going to matter for the next segment. They're just going to keep making shit up. It's one of the big problems that I end up having with series like JoJo. And now it's not like you can't just, have things like that, but then you're dealing with an episodic series like The Twilight Zone, where every episode is its own thing. It's not connected to the rest of it.
Or X-Files, yeah.
So,
but
we were talking about.
I just wanted to make my final point, and then I'll let you have like the floor entirely. When it comes to this stuff, like the problem I'm having with this, like the World Between Worlds and Star Wars and things like that, when they do this, not only does it not feel like Star Wars, but you're completely removing what it means for the past. Like, it meant something when Luke lost his hand. Well, now I can go back in the World Between Worlds and change that. So now, like, that there's going to be somebody, like, who is actually orchestrated all of this, right? Like, they're going to do that now, right? Because they just needed to keep Ahsoka alive. So they literally did the most laziest thing in the world and came up with that. Time travel portals. And, dude, come on. Like it meant something when Qui-Gon died. No one dies in Star Wars anymore, guys. Do you know?
Oh, yeah, like
You know, hold on. Do you guys know what Dave Filoni and Jon Favreau told everybody for The Mandalorian Season 2 about the Jedi who was going to show up at the end?
I forget, if I'm being honest with you. I kind of blocked that whole part out of me.
They did not know that it was Luke Skywalker because they wanted to keep it under wraps. So they actually wrote away that Plo Koon survived because that's Dave Filoni's favorite Jedi. So they wrote away that Plo Koon survived Order 66 and is alive after the fucking original trilogy. And Plo Koon fucking shows up. And he's the one that gets grilled. And they actually
if anyone's gonna like if you want to make a point out of that, like he's the one who I believe he goes down in a dogfight because he gets shot by his wingman.
Yeah, his wingman fucking shoots him down, yeah. And he crashes into a fucking tower.
You could theoretically make that work in a very stretched sense, but I still don't think it helps.
I don't think
the problem that Star Wars
turbo lasers. Those are literal turbo lasers hitting you in the fucking back of your ship in a starfighter, and you're not ready for it.
That's why I said if you stretched it, you could make it work. Kind of, but it's still not going to solve the core issue of death feels cheap in Star Wars right now.
So first,
you actually can't. You actually can't because doesn't he go like this?
I'm so sorry, Roman.
Doesn't he go like this? Doesn't he go like this and like fire comes up in his face? Doesn't he do that?
No.
I'm pretty sure he does.
So
no, I'm pretty sure he covers his
when
face
he dies,
and then it shows him crash.
So when they're shooting him, he looks, behind him, and then he just, keeps on going. But then, for a brief second, he goes like this.
Yeah, right before he hits the tower, he goes like this, and then he gets hit. Right? Yeah. So fucking.
Anyway,
there's no way, and that's the type of bullshit. And dude. I just the fact that people even thought that was a possibility is retarded on its own right. But Roman, I'm gonna let you make your point. When you're finished, I do want to give what I would say for my animated.
You're fine, bro.
Action and movie.
Well, you're actually involved in this point because I'm going to tell a little bit of a story here, going back all the way to 2017 here. So when we were in high school, I remember that despite the sequels being fresh in everyone's mind at that time, we had just came off of Rogue One. And The Last Jedi was coming out, but it hadn't came out yet. Roland was, at least if I remember right, he was pretty cautiously excited for Solo. He pulls me aside after
I was cautiously excited for Last Jedi and Solo.
Right.
Last Jedi proved me very wrong, and in Solo I was like, maybe. I don't like the idea. I never liked the idea of Solo. To be fair, I never liked the idea of Solo as a movie.
So I'm getting to something because we were, talking about Maul. So I just, thought of this when we were talking about Maul. When y'all mentioned Maul's death, I forgot that it was in 2016 because how confusing, Roland, you being the diehard fan, how confusing was that to you that Maul was at the end of Solo? That must have been so confusing.
No, it wasn't confusing to me, but it was confusing to everybody else. Because I knew the timeline. I knew that, if Han Solo is this age, then it takes place before Rebels. But everybody, there was a guy in my theater who audibly went, "What the fuck?"
Yeah. Because some people haven't seen Rebels, so they thought that was Maul's first time back in a mainline
No.
thing.
Some people hadn't seen Clone Wars.
Yeah.
So they were why the fuck is Darth Maul around with Han Solo? Because they just expected you to watch the DLC.
Right. But what was that leading to anyway?
Well, I guess we'll find out now. Fucking 10 years later with Maul season 2.
Yeah,
Because now
we'll
he's with
find out,
Crimson
bro.
Dawn. Now he's with Crimson Dawn and fucking Voss or whatever.
He's
But
with
yeah,
Crimson Dawn and Vosh. What?
Yes, that's exactly. He's with Crimson
That's
Dawn
a
and Voss.
that's a crazy trio. That's a crazy trio, bro. Maul, Crimson's Dawn, and Vosh. That's a crazy trio. That's a crazy trio, dude. Crimson, why is your Dawn with Vosh?
I don't know. I guess it's got a life of its own now.
Anyway, but yeah, so yeah, no, but like, I remember when Roland told me, he was like, my theater was confused. I was like, I would be too, because like, if I hadn't known that Maul was in Clone Wars, and the last thing that I saw was the Phantom Menace, I would have been like, what? Like,
Yeah, everybody
like,
thought he was
why is
fucking
he
dead.
here?
Everybody thought that dude was dead.
Yeah, because why should you, like, not everybody saw Clone Wars, so
Well, because
you could be
at that time period, people also, a lot of the adults in that time period looked at cartoons and thought cartoon children. If it isn't The Simpsons or Family Guy or South Park, it's for children. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even though it was on
Yeah.
9:30 at night, it was pretty brutal. There's some episodes of Clone Wars that are pretty dark. I used to have to stay up to watch, but
yeah, no, but I'm saying though, there are people that did not see, Clone Wars when it came out, so like, I feel like a lot of people were probably confused. So to that point, though, they have not done deaths well. It's like the only death.
No, Roman, they haven't done deaths. They haven't done deaths.
The only death that I would be okay with them changing now at this point, y'all, just give me Mace Windu back. Just give me something with Mace Windu.
Star Wars Theory's doing that. Don't you worry.
I know.
But
I know.
We will be watching that and reviewing that when that comes out. Shout out Star Wars Theory and shout out Theory Sabers because their lightsabers are awesome. I have 2 of them. They're fucking dope. But when it comes to that, the only Star Wars show that has done death well is Andor. And Clone Wars.
We talking like, yeah, no, I'm saying, are we talking ever or just in like the Disney era?
Out of Disney era, Andor is the only one.
Cause yeah,
there's a lot of good deaths in Andor, bro.
Yeah, I mean, if we're talking beyond the Disney era, Fives' death always still kind of gets me.
That's not Disney.
I know. I'm saying like outside of Disney. I'm saying, did Theory say anything about how long that film will be?
Yes, it will be at least 40 minutes.
That's cool.
So I believe it's going to be over an hour, but at least 40. And it'll be on YouTube right after the premiere, according to him, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if he's changed that, but Theory's doing really good for himself, and I'm very happy to see that. And if you guys try to make it to SpaceCon or MegaCon, I'm trying to get there myself. If I make it down there, I will definitely be over at that booth hanging out. Not with Theory like that, but I'll be hanging out around that booth in the Star Wars section probably for a while. So you guys will know if Roman and I are down there. Roman and I are trying to get to a con this year if we can. Hopefully MegaCon. So we can do the G&G meetup.
His first one was about like 12 minutes, I think. Something like around
there.
Vader
episode 1 is 20 minutes or something like that.
Oh, is it? Oh, cool. Yeah. But yeah, I mean,
Yeah, no, it's fully
Yeah,
animated,
so
and it's going to be. I mean, there's a trailer, Roman. There's a trailer out. You can look it up.
yeah, no,
Well, I
we've
mean, maybe look it up. Let you make.
we watched it.
I was gonna say,
We have watched it.
You can find it on his channel.
Yeah. No, but I mean, I feel like when Maul inevitably dies in this new trilogy, he's just like the fall guy because Maul's never ever gonna really be dead. Because they can just keep bringing him back because he's just like the guy that comes back. He'll come back for episodes 13 and 14 and 15 too. Like, I will say that as long as Sam Witwer is playing him, at least Maul will always be kind of like interesting. So they can just keep on going with him. As long as they want to. Because here's my thing. Roland, tell me if you disagree. They may not kill off Maul because he's just easy for them to write. They may not kill him off in this new
he's a very easy character to write. That is true.
Right. So like I'm saying, they actually may not kill him off in this new, trilogy. They may not kill him off. It's possible.
It is possible. Well, for my stories, I would want my animated show. I think I would really want my animated show to be about like clone troopers, like a Band of Brothers type of clone trooper show where it's not Bad Batch or anything like that. It's like, actually, I might make that the live action one. Let's make that the live action show.
What about Delta Squad?
And it's no. It's a live action show. It could be Delta Squad. It could be Omega Squad. It could be Commandos. It doesn't have to. I would prefer like an ARC Trooper, Commandos, and like a platoon, like a whole group.
Right.
Like we're talking like 15, 20 characters.
Right. So basically, like the crew of the 501st.
Yeah, but not the 501st. Like their own thing on there.
Right.
Like
right.
maybe the Battle of Minbon, which is fucking crazy. Or like Geonosis, the second battle of Geonosis, or like something crazy.
Yeah.
Felucia, Megiddo.
That's your live action.
Yeah, so my live action would be something like that, where it's just all clone troopers, but each one of them's different. They all have different things. Maybe one of them defects, and that's like a whole thing. Like shit, you know what I mean? You could do a lot with that.
Yeah.
Showing the humanity of the troopers.
That'd be cool.
My animated show. See, now that's more difficult because I think what I would do for the animated show would either be Heir to the Empire, but I feel like they're doing that right now. They're doing a bastardized version of Heir to the Empire, but let's say they're not, so it would be Heir to the Empire. But since they are, the Vong Wars.
Ooh.
Because that causes the Empire, the Republican Jedi, and the Mandalorians to all work together to fight the Vong out of the galaxy. Like the Imperial Remnant has to work with the New Republic in order to fight the Vong out of the galaxy. And that would be really good animated. And then my live action movie, out of pocket, rated R, Death Troopers.
Dude,
that would shake
up
Death
Troopers.
That would shake up Star Wars so much. It would be on every billboard, everything. If you were like Star Wars rated R horror movie, Death Troopers, everybody be in theaters to see that.
The marketing would be so easy for that too.
Bro, the whole movie takes place on a Star Destroyer, a derelict Star Destroyer, just floating through space, or a prison ship. It's a prison ship, I'm sorry, that's attached to a Star Destroyer. and it's just these two derelict ships attached to each other, just traveling through space slowly, and like
The
Han
movie-
Solo's on there with Chewbacca, and you have
The
like
movie
some
would be packed.
rebels. And the warden,
The
the
movie would be
warden
packed.
actually is like, so you have like surviving Imperials working with surviving prisoners, and Han Solo and Chewbacca are two of those prisoners.
The movie theater would be packed, like ours was
How
on
many fucking
Saturday
stormtroopers,
night.
bro? Real? We're talking World War Z on a Star Destroyer.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Dude. Like, yes, I want a rated R Death Troopers movie.
I don't
Yes,
think that
dude.
Star Wars.
So here's actually the better option. You remove Han Solo from the story and make it Kyle Katarn instead. Better option. Because then you don't have to de-age Han Solo or get a new actor to play Han Solo. It could just be Kyle Katarn. Or Dash Rendar.
Do you think for Heir to the Empire, do you think that Harrison comes back or no?
I don't think Harrison's ever coming back.
To be fair, he said that after the OT as well, right?
He said that before the OT was over. That's why Han Solo got frozen in carbonite. He wanted him dead. He didn't want him to get unfrozen from the carbonite.
Yeah. I remember hearing that he was like mad at George that like, Han was in the Return of the Jedi. So
I'll be honest with you, dude. The only one that I want back is Carrie Fisher.
Well, unfortunately, we can't have that. But I mean, I think Bucky's actor would be a pretty good Luke.
Yeah.
Like young Luke. I think he would be good. Or like not like young Luke, but like after the Return of the Jedi Luke. I think that Bucky's actor would be pretty solid. And then I mean, they could literally just get like the Solo. Like, here is the thing. Like, Solo has its flaws, but I like Solo's actor in that movie. I think that he actually did like a pretty good job. So I would say that just have him play him.
Alden Ehrenreich's pretty solid, but
yeah. So just have him.
That's a fucking tall order, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm just saying though, like because Han, Leia, and Luke are all in Heir to the Empire, so just have him there. Cause
So who's Luke?
Bucky's actor, Sebastian Stan.
Sebastian Stan?
Yeah.
Okay, then who's Leia?
Trying to think. I need someone who would respect.
Well, Billy
character
Lloyd.
of Leia.
Billy Lloyd is Leia's daughter, is Carrie Fisher's daughter.
Has she played the character before?
Yeah, she was the one in Rogue One.
Oh, okay.
No, she was the one in after she died. She was the stand-in for her with CGI over her face in
Rise of Skywalker.
Rise of Skywalker, yeah.
I mean, I don't mind her. That wouldn't be a bad pick. That wouldn't be a bad choice.
I just think it's a bad choice in general. Star Wars needs a fucking change up.
Well, I'm just saying, if you want marketable, familiar faces to fans, I'm not talking to like diehards. I'm saying to like normal people that don't like really understand. They would see, oh look, Bucky is in the new movie. Maybe I will go and see that.
I thought it was a bad idea.
Or they look at it and go, "Hey, is that Soldier Boy?"
Yeah, for real. I thought it was. I'll suck your dick. No, I thought it was a bad idea back in 2015 when Star Wars Battlefront came out from DICE, the new one, and that new Star Wars Battlefront didn't have Clone Wars in it. that was the start of them just being obsessed over the Empire era. Because they're like, we have to get the OT fans back. We have to get the OT fans back. And that's like all they've obsessed about. That's why they came out with the show Rebels. That's why everything they fucking make takes place in the Empire. You have an entire thousands of years to have fun with, and you're not doing jack shit. It doesn't have to be world breaking, bro. You can have a random Jedi running around fucking about, hunting down a different Sith when in the Old Republic, when there was thousands of Sith and thousands of Jedi running around fucking about. Like, you literally could just write a story about a Jedi hunting down his nemesis. Like, it doesn't have to be a fucking world-ending story.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. That's what like everything is now. Not even just in Star Wars.
Yeah,
That's
most
like
certainly
everything
in
now.
Marvel. Most certainly in Marvel.
Like, you can't just have a normal, like, just like street level thing. Like, everything's got to be cosmic. Actually, I blame DC because they started that in.
DC copied Marvel. They literally said they copied Marvel's thing.
No, so here, listen, let me cook. So I'm not talking about movies. I'm talking about comics because DC started doing crises. Now, Marvel had done like otherworldly things before, but they had never done a full like comic universe reset, right? And so like basically DC in comic form made doing cosmic level threat resets okay. So, as much as I love that property, they made it okay for like, franchises to just be like, "Hey, we're going to do this cosmic level threat and then we're just going to reset everything afterward." So, in a way, I actually kind of blame DC for like, the problem that we're in now because Crimson, you might be able to help me better understand because I'm not as deep into anime. Is this traveling into anime? Is there like world level ending threats that's like going over into the anime world now too? Or is that just like a Western thing?
Well, here's the so world level or sorry, world ending threats. Do you mean like Thanos kind of stuff?
Yeah, like that's what I'm talking about.
So, I mean, the obvious answer here is yes, because Dragon Ball exists.
I'm talking about like now is what I mean. I'm talking about like now.
You can go further into the future. You get Gurren Lagann. Right now, it's really going to depend on the series and what stage it's at. Sometimes, yes, you do get some like destroying the world kind of stuff, but a lot of times, like they stay well within their I guess bounds is the best way to say it. Like even with some of the more powerful ones, well, hell, actually, there's one that's about to air this summer where the world could very well end with Bleach.
By the way,
fortunately, the motherfucker's muted, so we get to skip over this. There's another one that's going to be airing, I guess, that technically has a world end scenario, or this character could destroy the world if he wanted to, with Mushoku Tensei. But generally speaking, a lot. What?
I thought that was over because
y'all
keep talking about y'all keep talking about how y'all hate the ending of that franchise.
No, we've never talked about how we hate the ending of that franchise.
Which show are y'all talking about?
Oshi no Ko.
Oh, sorry.
And only the manga is over. The anime has not aired yet.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
No, it's two different series. So, like, it varies from series to series. There are some, but it's really not all that common because a lot of anime generally tends to know how well, like, to scale the threats. So, like, you can go to, like Dragon Ball is the obvious, series to point to when we're talking about world-ending threats. But there are plenty of series like Licorice Recoil where you're literally just dealing with normal people with guns.
Sure.
or
Well,
like even with a lot of isekais, for as broken as they can be, not necessarily world-ending threats. Some of them are, like, I guess technically not some. Yeah, well, actually, So I'm a Spider, So What did have that. That time I got reincarnated as a slime had that.
What?
ReZero doesn't necessarily have that, but it's not finished yet, so.
All right,
So when sorry,
Roman,
Roman.
1 second. I gotta. Since I was gone for about 5 minutes, 3 minutes, whatever it was. We're done with Star Wars talk, but hold on, Marcel. I've talked about this multiple times. Roman, would you like to explain how they're going to do this? Because you know what I've told you that they're going to do, and you agree with me. I would like to hear it from your mouth.
Well, yeah. So, around that time, Hayden Christensen and Ewan will be the right ages to be old Ben and Vader. So they will just have them there, and then Luke will be the young Luke from the Kenobi show, and then Leia will be the young Leia from that show.
Nah, they're gonna have Timothy Chalamet be Han Solo.
Stop.
They probably will.
No, it's gonna be Tom Holland. It's gonna be Tom Holland. As Han Solo.
But they're gonna do it. They're just waiting till George dies. Unfortunately, that's what it is. And Roman's correct. Roman's 100% correct. Mark our words. That's what they're gonna do. As soon as Ewan McGregor has gray hair.
But here's my question. Why are they waiting until George dies?
Because George's stipulation was that while he's alive, they can't remake the OT. It's in the contract.
Okay.
Unless unless he signs off on it, he's not going to do that.
Yeah, he probably... Dude, he's going to take some sort of like a magic pill for him to live to like 500 so that they just like never even do it.
I hope so.
Make himself digitally immortal.
Yeah, he ends up being like what? Who's the fucking Nazi scientist from Captain America?
Oh, him? Yeah, like he just like lives in a
Z. It starts with a Z, and he lives in a computer.
Zika?
No.
Doctor.
You're not thinking of. You're not thinking of Zemo.
Rachel Zegler.
No, not Zemo. Rachel Zegler lives in a computer. She probably does.
I thought it was Zemo who was in the.
No. Zemo was the dude from Civil War. Zola. Norman Zola. Zola, yeah.
Yeah, I knew it was a Nazi.
Either way, to sort of loop it back around, we were talking about like, do we have all these world-ending threats? That's the problem with a lot of Western properties is they just scale too quickly. They don't understand that a street level or even just like city-wide threat can be a compelling story. Like they immediately have to like scale it up to the next thing to make it even more stakes. You can't just have a recurring villain who is a constantly like regular threat.
Yeah, well, we used to be able to do that. We just don't.
Yeah, well, we have a bunch of people who don't know how to write anymore.
And here's the other thing: like even in Western media, you can look at Lord of the Rings. You never see Sauron. Never. You don't need to see him to have him be a looming villain over the entirety of everything. You never see him. You see him once in the very beginning, and that's when he was on the field. And, like, he gets defeated on the field of battle. That's the only time you see him. He is there. He's in the pupil of the eye.
Yeah, he's
we
just
don't need to see
waiting.
him to know that his presence is looming because he's everywhere. They say that he has control over birds and beasts and all sorts of things because he's a beast master. That's the other thing. Like, these are all things that people don't know about Lord of the Rings. But like the same thing. And then you have Palpatine. He's the Phantom Menace, looming over everything.
Yeah.
Which I think is probably one of the coolest titles.
Not
any villain,
according
is
to
the-
that one guy who
Well, nobody calls him the Phantom. Oh, you dingbat!
not him. There's this one guy. I think we.
Oh no!
I
Wait,
think
was it?
we-
Was it? Wait, it was. It was. What was his name?
If you guess it, I'll give you a cookie.
It's something about. It wasn't the donuts. No, it was.
Are we talking about the guy who was criticizing Mahler?
No.
Yes.
No. I'm talking
well, yes.
about. I'm talking about the guy
It
who
wasn't Nostalgia
changed.
Critic. Who was it? It wasn't Nostalgia Critic because we like him.
I'm
like,
talking
yeah.
about the guy who changed the name of the Star Wars movies. And he made
No, who was the guy that we went over? We went over for Star Wars Day last year, didn't we? Or was
That
that,
might
in
have been-
November?
Are you talking
Was that
about the
November?
backseater?
Yes, it was Backseaters. It was that stream, but there was a different guy. We went over Backseaters and somebody else.
Yeah.
The other guy, it wasn't
Movie Bob?
No, no, that I would remember.
We did go over a Movie Bob Star Wars video though. That was fun.
Yeah, we did. We did.
No, but the guy that I'm talking
not even
about.
remember the guy. Yeah, I know who you're
The
talking
guy that
about. It was
the guy that I'm talking about-
was agreeing- Yes, the guy that was agreeing with the CIS and stuff, saying that.
No.
Oh my god! Explain
The guy that
yourself
I'm
then.
talking. I can't. The guy that I'm talking about changed the names of all of the Star Wars movies, and he made it be that the Rise of Skywalker would have been the Phantom Menace.
Yeah, I know
Oh
the
my
video you're
God,
talking
yeah.
about. I just don't
forget the
care
guy,
because,
though.
like, I don't know, he kind of misconstrues a lot of things in that.
He wanted to call.
No, not the full baguette. No.
He wanted to call Revenge of the Sith Attack of the Clones because the clones attack.
I forgot about that, dude. Oh my god! And then, oh my god, I forgot about that.
And
Attack of the Clones, guys. It's right there in front of us.
And because a Skywalker rises in the Phantom Menace, he wanted to call the Phantom Menace the Rise of Skywalker.
The Rise of Skywalker.
The Rise of Skywalker.
I'd rather watch that. I would literally rather watch that. I don't care what it's about. I'd rather watch that.
The Rise of Skywalker.
It's just Anakin out there in a rice patty, you know, just doing his
I would
thing.
rather. I literally.
All of a sudden, you know,
what?
just some fucking rebel soldiers just roll up like,
You know what?
we're chasing the Viet Cong.
Bro, you know what? You put Hayden Christensen as like a random guy just doing his thing in a rice patty. I'd watch that for 2 hours. I would. I'd pay money.
You know, that could go like a lot of crazy places.
If they were like, if all you'd have to do is Anakin, what if? And it's just Anakin living his life. That's the name of the movie, Anakin What If. And it's just Hayden Christensen walking around, just vibing, being a nice guy. Just doing nice
Yeah,
guys.
like if they were smart, they just start up a I guess like survival series. It's just Hayden Christensen dressed up as Anakin, just out in the woods making like random shelters and shit, and like
That'd be fun.
That'd be sick. And he would do it
Arceus,
too.
what's happening, homie? What's going on?
Arceus, yo, shoot my boy the link.
It's already in the fellow artists chat. So. Is Arceus not in fellow artists? He is in fellow artists. Correct, Crimson.
What?
Arceus is in the fellow artists chat, right?
Yes, he is. He's also in the Fictionology Discord. Okay, let's fucking shut the fuck up already, please. For the love
Shout out to the audio listeners. The audio listeners are like, what the fuck?
Now, those are the sounds Roman's boyfriend hears every night.
Okay, first of all, friend with benefits. Secondly, that's not what he hears. Okay. Why are you staring at me?
Changing my profile picture really quick. Give me a second. All right. Explain yourself. Explain yourself, boy. You come in here to my office, you start talking like that.
Now you listen here, boy. You better explain yourself this instant.
You want to talk that mad gay shit in my face?
See, you know, if Dave Filoni's going to wear a cowboy hat, he probably shouldn't sound like a...
Dude, please. YouTube didn't catch what you said last week, so we are not doing that again, okay? All right?
I didn't say anything.
Right, sorry. That wasn't you. That was someone else. That was not you.
That was the smoldering French baguette.
Yeah, it was no. It wasn't even that. It was this happy young fella here.
Okay, Dobby.
Human music.
Human music. Anyway.
Human music.
So, Crimson, Mr. Crimson Law, have you seen the Backrooms movie?
I'm not gonna lie. I've been either too busy to really care about movies, or there's just been nothing that's really like caught my interest. A lot of the stuff that I watch at this point is stuff I can watch from home.
I respect that.
I can't be spending money right now, so
fair enough.
Wait, Rabbit, are we waiting on a certain person? Hold on. Before we talk about this.
I mean,
Hold
I
down
sent
the
her
fort.
the link, but...
Hold down the fort, I say.
Okay.
Why are we holding in farts? What?
I'm holding down the fort. I'm holding down the fort. I'm holding it down. There's nothing more that I can do. Okay? Listen, I'm holding it as tight as I can. Okay? I can't make it any tighter. If I make it any tighter, it'll hurt when I insert it. Okay? If I make it any tighter, it'll hurt. Okay?
See, I was gonna clip this and make a joke out of it, but you know what?
He's already made a joke of himself. It's okay.
Roman wants to make just the joke himself.
Yes.
When I was born,
if you guys don't want to get into the Backrooms commentary yet, I did stumble across something while I was just sitting here listening to you guys ramble. That's kind of fucking funny and really fucking sad at the same time.
Is it? We might be thinking of the same thing. Is it the Boruto fan who said that Boruto can beat any Naruto Shippuden character?
No, actually, it's someone created a brand new anime tracking site that allows people to put trigger warnings in for uncomfortable content.
That's so fucking stupid.
Yes.
Pussy.
Yeah. It's the you need to be warned of all of the things. Go back to like people being comfortable with being uncomfortable, you know, like people need to build up some tolerance. We're so addicted to everything, you know, just being like safe and perfectly acceptable and good, that like anytime you start to cover things that you know, aren't necessarily easy topics to broach, everyone's just like, oh my God, this is icky. And then you get the perpetual outrage cycle over Berserk.
So, yeah, I mean, when it comes to anime, like, why would you have a trigger warning? Like, you basically kind of already know what you're getting into when you get into anime. At least that's my view. Like, it shouldn't be that there's like a trigger warning. Like when you step into anime, anything can happen. Anything is fair game.
There are a lot of overly sensitive people who come into the anime community, unfortunately.
I mean, to be fair though, bro, like I feel like everybody is kind of becoming a little bit sensitive. Like, I think we all just live in a sensitive world.
Well, yeah, no, it's the product of you know, the comforts of the first world in America and everything. Like it's like people have gotten so comfortable with, you know, the stereotypical that anytime an artist decides to take on something like people just aren't used to having these conversations. They like to avoid it because they're uncomfortable. They are a reminder that people are not all good, and a lot of people don't like to deal with that reality because they like to imagine that their world is safe and perfect and kumbaya, and the only reason that people are evil is because they just don't understand what they're doing. Yeah, well, some people do understand what they're doing, and they continue to do it anyway. They're called communists, and they're evil.
That's why I actually am kind of more now a fan of like shows that I mean, kind of Crimson, to your point, actually, that's actually a really good point, because especially like in Western media, something that I've noticed is, and I know you don't consume a lot of Western media, or like at least not, you know, as much as I do, but the thing that I've noticed is, especially within like the comic book field, like they have made villains who otherwise would not have any moral compass. Now it seems to me like a big choice of the writing is that they are choosing to give villains morality, which is something that should not be a thing.
Well, yeah. Well, again, it's one of those things where like people don't want to commit to like a real good and evil sort of thing. And it's not like you can't have some level of, you know, gray morality or whatever, but that only works if you actually have some value you want to instill in people and deal with the actual nuances of a position, rather than just make the character edgy and, you know, feel like it's not a safe position to have when it actually is. But it's the term where you basically get safe edgy, or, you know, safe horny, or all that. It's the things that like people like will do the most completely acceptable things, and they like refuse to acknowledge anything beyond that because it makes them personally feel uncomfortable. It's the same shit that I ran up against last Thursday when we did the fictionology for RoloRome. Where, you know, people just sort of like decided that they were going to bitch at me because I disagreed with them over a character design they didn't like.
Yeah.
So real fast, I will answer your question in just a second, but Marcel, Rema, did you answer this question yet?
I actually did not. I wanted to wait until we got Emmy here, but
we can get into it. She's gonna be a little while. She's able.
From what I understand, this this emulates the original rendition of Backrooms that circulated on 4chan. So it's much more like liminal spaces horror than anything. So you could kind of chalk it up to psychological rather than anything else.
It's very claustrophobic.
It's low key kind of all three. It's actually kind of low key all three.
It's like actual horror, psychological horror, and claustrophobia. like all entwined. And,
Dude, that pirate scared the hell out of me. That pirate scared the hell.
Captain Clark, nah, bro. At the end, where when there's the shot inside and it's just like standing there, it's like, and it's like, I was like, oh shit.
No, dude, when he eats Clark, that scared the shit out of me.
Bro, Roman, spoiler fucking alert, dude.
So, delete.
Come on.
Delete.
You're gonna talk spoilers in my office. You're gonna be
Jesus
sleeping with the
Christ.
fishes tonight.
Okay.
Send
No,
him to-
it's actually,
Oh God.
it
I wish this fucking cough would go away.
Marcel, it's 100% supernatural. The dude literally sees a slit in the wall and it's a light. And he's like, what the fuck? And he touches the light and falls through it. He's in the back rooms. And he gets other people to go into the back rooms with him. That's my favorite scene, bro. Roman, that's my that and when she's running over the couches. Bro, when she's running over the couches, bro. My heart was like, boom, 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 boom. Oh,
my favorite scene is when they actually go deep into the back rooms and you see all of the.
No, Roman, you have to be on the spoiler. I'm not even spoiling. Wonderless, not spoilers. Roman mentioned a pirate. That's it. We're not spoiling the movie. Not yet, at least.
When things happen, there's a scene where I'm trying to not spoil. Basically, from what I've seen, I thoroughly enjoyed it. Now, here's my thing.
Wait, no, what scene are you talking about? You can articulate this without spoiling the scene. I know you have the capacity to do so.
The scene where they walk into the room with the Christmas tree and there's all of the quicksand.
Yeah. Oh,
that
dude,
scared the hell out of me. That scared the hell out of me. Yeah. Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
That scared the hell out of me.
That was the thing. I can't stop thinking about the dinner scene. I was like I think the entire time I watched that scene for like 10, 15 minutes, I was just like,
I've never seen Roland actually look like this.
You know that face that Jack Sparrow makes when the boat starts to move when he's in Davy Jones' locker and he doesn't realize it's the crab and he's just like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that was my face for like literally 10 minutes. I was just sitting there.
No, bro. That was your face for the whole scene until the shit starts to happen.
That's what I mean. Yo, and shout out to the chick that plays the psychologist. Fucking awesome.
Actually, shout out to all of them. They all did.
Oh my god, the entire cast was fucking great. Everybody in that movie was great. The guy who plays Clark, what is it? As a Futama, no, I'm kidding. His last name is like Efiadu.
Papa Asiadu.
No, it's not Papa Asiadu. Roman, can you look up the cast? Can you look up the cast real fast?
I actually can. Yes, I can right now. Hold on.
But dude, there's like the whole ending, the whole third act is fucking phenomenal, and I actually really like all of the movie. I specifically like this scene though when they get pulled down the chute by the rope.
Oh, dude, yeah.
And all you hear is the screaming.
This guy. Oh, he plays the bad guy in he plays the bad guy in freaking Doctor Strange. I knew that. I knew that I recognized him.
He's in Doctor Strange.
He was in 2012.
Yes.
The Martian?
He's in 2012. He's in The Martian. Yeah, he's.
Oh, okay.
But he actually gets to act in this movie.
Yeah.
Can we go back and let's see the girl? Let's see the girl. I think this is her first. I think this is her first big role. The one who plays her.
Yeah, she's been in shows before this. Yeah.
Yeah, this is her first big movie role. She did phenomenal.
Honestly, good for her, bro. Honestly,
dude, she
good
was
for her,
so
bro.
good. I would watch another thing that she's in.
Honestly,
great.
Yo, she's actually got something. I think she could be big. Like, she's got something.
I think she could. I actually think she could too, dude. Because she killed it. Like that, dude. Her acting towards the end of the movie, holy fuck.
Yeah.
That was good. That was really fucking good.
There's some genuinely scary parts too, bro. It's not even so much jump scare stuff.
No, bro, Roman. I think there was a good 20 minutes where my heart didn't stop racing.
Are we thinking of the same scene?
That was when she's running from the entity.
Yeah.
And it's on her ass after the dinner scene. From the dinner scene to where she gets through the fucking crack. Like that bro, with the stairs? Bro. And it's just like punching through the door. I was like, yo, get the fuck out of here.
I'm not even big into horror, but like that was sick though. That was sick though.
It felt like you're playing Outlast. It felt like Outlast.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like it felt like you had that shit on your ass, bro.
Yeah.
Very much Alien vibes towards the end.
Yeah, I mean,
where and the fact that he's like, don't be scared, it's just me. Dude. But the scene with Bobby, when he's just like, the way the door closes, the sideways door, and it's just like half of them just get dragged in. Holy fucking, you just see the rope, it's just like, oh my god, that's before you even see what the entity is. And here's the coolest thing about the, like, in the lore, once it became like an SCP, there's like SCPs all throughout it. So like the entity that we see is not the same one from the beginning of the movie.
Nope.
The one from the beginning of the movie,
different one,
that you see come out of the door is the Wandering Man, or whatever they call it. I think they call it the entity.
Yeah.
It's that weird little thing from the original, because the director of this movie from A24 is the kid he's 20 years old. The director of this movie
he's 20,
years
bro.
old. He directed this fucking, he's the one who directed the Backrooms short movies on YouTube.
Yep.
This is fucking cool. Like, this is literally a fucking 20-year-old kid made this movie based off of a fucking 4chan post. Like, dude.
Yeah.
Fucking cool.
Yeah, bro.
Fucking cool. And it's full of references. It's internet lore. It's just, it's neat. And I think it's sparking. I think they're talking about making a Slender Man movie now.
They are.
Other shit.
That's meant to be the third movie. That's meant to be the third movie.
What's the second one? The second one is from SCP?
So, from what I read into, Mary is getting a second movie. And then they're going to move into Slender Man.
That'll be the SCP.
Yeah.
That'll introduce the SCP organization, and then the third movie will be Slenderman. Yeah.
Now,
Dude, the Slenderman movie would be so fucking good if they did it right. Like a legitimate
properly done right,
Slenderman. Finding the pages and everything. Oh, dude.
That could be so scary, bro. That could be so scary.
But that's the question. The question is he trying to kill you or not? That's the question.
Yeah.
Because he's not always trying to kill the main character. Like, that's the whole thing. Like,
no, but just like the allure of him being there though the whole time. You don't even need him for more than like 3 scenes, but like when you see him, he's just gonna be scary. But it's the threat of him Like it's the allure of him being there.
No, Sean, we're not getting into spoilers. You don't got to worry, buddy.
No,
We're not really
So-
spoiling. But like Roman, when she's running on the couches, though, my heart was racing, bro.
Yeah, same here.
And then the look on her face too is like, "Fuck!" It's like,
Dude,
you ever
she went
stepped
through
on a
all
couch?
that, bro. She went through all
I know. She turns the corner and the entire room is couches. Fuck.
Oh, I will
dude.
say,
God, that
I
movie
have
is so fun, and I wouldn't say it's scary. I would say that it is thrilling. If you're a 10-year-old, you're definitely going to be spooked. For
yeah,
sure.
it's not scary. It's just there's a lot of psychological stuff in it. That's all. Like it's just
I would be lying. If I didn't say low key. I'm like, I don't want to poke a corner. I'm not trying to know. I'm not trying to no clip into the back rooms, bro.
dude. No. Roland just like calls me and then like, I'm like, Roland, I can't stream. He's like, why? I'm like, I no clipped into the back rooms. Like, yeah.
Roman, I'm not gonna lie. I'd probably come find you and then it'd be like, all right, we're recording this and we're dipping.
We stream from the back.
Bro, I've streamed from the back rooms.
It's just our last episode because like the
Wait,
entity
wait. Yo, that would be the coolest stream ever, is us just walking around the back rooms and then we die. That would be the most viral stream of all time.
No. Listen,
We're that committed, people. We are so committed that we would go and just walk into the back rooms and live.
They would die for the content.
You know what's crazy? We actually would do that too, if it was possible.
I'm not even kidding. I know Sean's down. Sean would go in the back rooms. He butterfly knifed the shit out of that motherfucker.
Oh, by the way, Sean, your plant is doing well.
Yes, his plant is doing okie dokie.
Yeah, I listened to what Roland said, and I give it a little bit of water every single day. So yeah. So Roland, have you ever in a movie before?
Right? You're spraying it though, right? You're not watering it water. Okay.
Yeah. Have you ever, Roland, seen a movie start with like analog footage and like be analog footage for like be analog footage for like the first like 10 minutes though? Have you ever seen that before?
I've watched a movie that's entirely be analog footage. It's called Blair Witch Project, but
Oh, okay. Yeah.
A Paranormal Activity.
I haven't seen that, so
yes,
that was new. That was new.
No, so that actually was to emulate. That was supposed to emulate the original director, the kid, when he was like 16, 17. He made it in 2020.
Yeah. No, but
so
like
that was
I'm saying though,
you're talking about with the seagull, right? Where the guy sees the thing come out the door in the very beginning.
Yeah.
And he's like,
yeah, dude, that broke the internet when that came out. That was so scary. But
yeah, bro, the original back rooms. That's what like revitalized the back rooms, because like only people that were on the internet at the time knew what it was. And I'm talking people like us, like people that were into like I was never big into creepypasta or like SCPs, but I knew about them. Like I knew about like the Smiling Man, I knew about Smile Dog, I knew about like the
Jeff,
crocodile,
like killer and shit like that. Yeah,
Jeff the Killer. Yeah, like I knew about all that shit. Slenderman, of course, because that one actually made national news because two little girls killed another little girl over.
Yeah, two schizophrenic girls. No, they stabbed one of their friends in an attempt to sacrifice her. She survived.
Yes,
it was an attempted murder.
That's crazy that happened, bro. Like, that's
those the two girls who did the stabbing and everything were later diagnosed with schizophrenia, or had already been diagnosed with some form of it, and had been off their meds for a little while.
Okay. Monkey Roland, what? Oh yeah. Every third text I send to Roland, I just call him Monkey. So I mean, I think we all just
he's just out here. Hello, monkey.
No, like I call him like.
Better not say that in public because I mean you're
Hello,
a Philadelphia.
monkey.
You probably will get beaten up.
Crimson Law. Do you want to go toe to toe with the Crown Prince of Crime? I don't know if you do.
I was more so going for Frieza, but that's close enough.
That's actually a pretty solid Joker.
But yeah, no.
Can you deepen your voice and say Mordecai and Rigby? Mordecai Rigby.
Mordecai Rigby.
That's not even close. Okay.
Mordecai Rigby.
You're fired.
By the way, Roland, really quickly before we get back on to the back rooms, I know that you mentioned last week you are enjoying the new stuff from the regular show.
Oh yeah,
season, right? Yeah.
Yes. Very much so. Very much so. I really like it.
Is it a continuation or is it just like lost episodes?
It's like lost episodes, but it's also a continuation at the same time.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's like
so
it's like every episode is a flashback to a different tape, and Pops is trying to find something when he's in heaven. He's trying to find memories in the tapes.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
But
there's some really good stuff with like Mordecai. There's some really good stuff with Rigby.
Yeah.
There's a lot of philosophical episodes, like some stuff that's real deep.
Yeah.
Ask Psalms about it. Tell you all about it.
But yeah, I mean, just to like go back to the back rooms, like I think there's also some like very there's some very good like all I'll say is there's some very good like flashback scenes that really without words help to show like the character of like, you know, the therapist.
You're talking about Mary. You know about Mary?
Yeah,
dude. So what I really like about Mary as a character is that and what they did with the backrooms as a concept is that certain back rooms look like your back room.
Yep.
Like Clark's back rooms looks like a furniture store.
Yep.
And Mary's back rooms looks like her mother's house, her childhood home.
Yep.
It's a hoarder's house with a schizophrenic.
Yep.
Like, so but I really like that concept. I was down in the basement at work the other day, and I was like, "Wow, it looks like this. It looks like the back rooms down here. Like it really does." and I was
the
like,
funny thing is like every time people say the back rooms, I always think of like growing up when I would go to my grandma and grandpa's house out on the farm. There was the back room that all the kids got sent to, so that the adults didn't have to deal with them.
Oh wow.
So
yeah,
no. When I'm at work, I'm like, oh fuck, bro. If there was like fish tanks hanging out the walls like halfway, and there's like fish like swimming around, I'd be like,
dude, it threw me off seeing like furniture coming out of the sides of the walls. I was like, yo, what? Like,
well, we know from the very beginning of the movie that the person recording is in Clark's back room because of the sign.
Yep. It's so.
By the way, shout out. Not that he needs a shout out, but shout out to Critical Drinker. He has a great video on the Backrooms movie. About 7 minutes.
It's not scary. It's just eerie knowing things are going on.
Yo,
it's eerie knowing that things are going on.
Yo, he is so fucking right because I've no clips into the back rooms in the mall. My friend used to work at Zoomies. You guys know what that is? And when I used to go to the
Blast from the
we used
past.
to all go to the mall, right? So my friend went to the movies, so we went into the back, and yeah, dude, that's the back rooms. The back rooms is literally behind the stores in the mall. Sean knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Especially the mall that you know exactly what you're talking about. The mall that starts with an O.
By the way, yeah, I'd rather have Rigby with me. Yeah.
Mordecai will freak out. Rigby will be a fucking great distraction. Like literally, I wouldn't want either of them. Mordecai, I would want more so, but I feel like Mordecai would lose his mind.
Mordecai is the one who will figure shit out. Rigby is the one who will fucking tank damage for you for whatever reason.
Yeah, but I'm getting out if I take Rigby, though.
Mordecai won't figure it out because there's so many times where Rigby has to get Mordecai out of it. Where Mordecai's like, I can't. I'm so anxious. Like that happens to him.
Mordecai is just a fucking simp. He causes his own problems.
Yeah, exactly. Which one is the bird? That's Mordecai.
Yes.
Mordecai's my favorite, but dude, honestly, Skips in the back rooms would fucking tank.
No, Skips would go to the back rooms and be like, I've been here before.
Yes,
I know what to do.
Yo, can we please get a regular show episode where they're in the back rooms? Oh my god. That would be so amazing.
Guys.
Mordecai and Rigby, why are we in the back rooms?
We need Drake and Josh to, go into the back rooms. That'd be so funny. They just get lost in it.
Muscle Man might make it out of the back rooms.
Do Rick and Morty make it out of the back rooms?
Yes.
Yeah, in
mostly because of Rick.
Yeah, what? In like 2 Morty would lose his mind and end up killing the entity somehow.
Yeah.
No, Rick would literally just be like portal gun and leave.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But like Morty 100% would just be like, "Fuck you, you son of a bitch!" and just fucking run at it. Ah! Like, that's exactly what would happen. He'd probably die.
Also,
Morty would be jumping on Captain.
The scary part about the back rooms is, if I were to understand it right, it's not just one entity. There's like multiple of them. So
there's a fucking in there, yeah.
Yeah. So like we only saw a little bit of it.
They're all connected to but they're all connected to the entity. The backrooms itself is an entity, and then it manifests itself as different things for different people, but it also remembers everything, which is why the certain scene in the movie, you see Mary in there again. I don't believe that she's still.
That ending was jarring, bro.
Hold on. I'm not talking about the ending. Do you see what I'm saying, though? That
I see what you're saying.
It's remembering Mary. Yeah, that's why I'm not spoiling it, Sean. That's why I'm being very, very, very good at not spoiling this.
Yeah. I was very, very confused because
that's the whole point.
I was thinking to myself,
I'm literally not spoiling on purpose. I'm making this as vague
I was thinking to myself, so like I would have to watch it over. There were points that I was confused, probably because I was like snoring for like 10 minutes. But
oh my god, bro! Bro, when Roman fell asleep, and I did not know this was coming, obviously, because I haven't seen the movie.
Perfect timing for when he woke me up. Perfect timing for when he woke me up.
Bro, I look over and I hear like, and Roman was like snoring. I didn't know how long he'd been asleep, so I just like went into his ear like this. I just went, "Wake up!" And he shot out of his fucking seat, and within 2 seconds there was a jump scare, and I was like, and he goes, "Oh, what the fuck?" And I was like, I'm sorry. Oh shit!
I wanted to punch you in the face, bro.
To be honest, though, chat, we really haven't spoiled anything.
No, but so there's parts that I'm confused about, which like Roland, maybe you can help me with, or like maybe like when like Emmy gets here, she can help me with. So, am I to infer that Mary had been there before? She had been there before because
No.
it remember. No.
Nope.
Okay.
I don't think that's how it works. I think it's like as soon as you set foot in the back rooms, it's starting to it like sees you. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because like
yeah.
Clark hadn't been there before.
That's true. Yeah, true.
Yeah,
True. Yeah. No, I'm just thinking about certain scenes.
There's a lot of things we could get into, come like spoiler, like which we probably will later in the show tonight. Get into that, but I really just want to say like the overall cinematography and the music and the overall tension and writing and that fun fucking movie. Creepy. That's how I describe it. I wouldn't describe it as like horror. I would describe it as creepy.
Yeah. It's creepy, yeah.
It's unsettling. It's creepy. It puts you on the edge of your seat. Fun movie.
Yeah. I wouldn't get popcorn though because you would like drop that shit. Like there's like a couple of like jump scares that like actually made me go.
Roman, what are you doing here? You're not supposed to be in here.
Dude.
Bro, and the redhead just books it at the wall, and it's just like fucking trying to no clip through the fucking wall.
And then dude, I lean over to Roland when we see like one of the characters, and I'm just like, that was like a dude that we like went to high school with.
You were laughing your ass off at that lamp, motherfucker, dude.
Am I wrong about who he looks like? Am I wrong about that?
No, he sees the fucking light switch turn on and he's dying. Like he's immediately just dying laughing. Like,
am I wrong about who he looks like? No, I'm not. Right now, he looks like him. We're going to hell, but that's fine. Oh man.
John. Anyway.
Looks just like him, bro. Like, on.
What?
Lock the fuck in, chat. Get it together. Get it together.
Chat, why are you letting us do this, chat? No, but in all seriousness though, I've seen some horror movies and they generally don't have great plots. So for this one to have a good story actually was very much like he was taking it seriously, which is something that I think a lot of people something that people that make horror movies, I feel like a lot of the times don't. He was taking it seriously, which is actually nice. So yeah. And for a horror movie, like it's pretty solid. And it's like Roland said, it doesn't feel like a horror movie. It feels like you're watching like a psychological thriller with like creepy parts in it. That's how it feels to me.
Well, like it gets, the beginning is definitely horror. Which I really like the cold open. They don't really explain anything. It's kind of happening.
Yeah.
I think that's really good. And then after that cold open with the seagull and shit like that, like that's where the movie starts to actually get into the story. And once you get into the story, it gets pretty like psychological thrillery. But then after Mary enters the back rooms,
Yeah.
That's when it gets full on like horror movie ish, I would say, right? It's kind of. I would say it's very okay. So Rolando, I would say it is very similarly structured to Alien.
I think that's a good way of putting it. Yeah.
Roman, I don't think you've seen Alien. Have you seen Alien, the first
No, but
one?
no, but
Well,
I've
you
heard
know
you
how like the first
talk about it.
very first half.
I've heard you talk about it. Yeah.
Let me explain it. So the very first half of Alien is basically a mystery. They're trying to find out what the alien is. They're trying to figure out what's going on. All these other things. Once that's figured out, it's kill it or get off the ship. And that's basically where the Backrooms gets to, where it's like either we just need to get the fuck out of here is what like the second act is, or third act, I guess, is about. So
yeah,
I wouldn't say that that's a bad second half. I actually really enjoyed the second half. I think the whole chase scene and everything is fucking fantastic. I really like the movie. Now I wouldn't give the movie a 10 out of 10, not at all. I would actually equate the movie to something like The Ritual. If you've ever seen The Ritual is a horror movie about hikers who get lost in Scandinavian wilderness, and there's like a cult, and they worship Mando. If you've ever seen The Ritual, I would equate this movie to that, but better, just a little better. But The Ritual, yes, thank you, Sean. Sean fucking likes I love The Ritual. It's one of my favorites. I still wouldn't give it a 10 out of 10, but I would say Backrooms is like, if you like The Ritual, you'll like Backrooms.
No, I think it's creepy as hell, actually.
I mean, everybody's memeing it because here's the thing: the purists are pretty pissed off because you can leave that up if you want to, but the purists are pretty pissed off because they wanted to see some of the OG creatures, which is why they gave that reference in the very beginning to the one.
Well, here's the thing: is this goes back to this isn't based off of the games. The people who are complaining are complaining about it not being based on the games. What this is based off of is the original creation that circulated on 4chan.
Exactly. And this is being, again, they're also complaining that it doesn't look like the original fucking YouTube videos based on the Backrooms, which are directed by the same guy who's directing this movie and wrote this movie. So he clearly had another vision.
Yeah, I mean,
or he had more resources to make it look the way he wanted to,
and do what he really wanted to do. Yeah,
this is probably his final vision. This is probably what he
this is what he actually would have done if he had the opportunity to do so. Yeah, this is what he would have made.
Yeah, so I mean,
it's like Roman and I like with the shit. Like, bro, it's like me writing my fucking book and Crimson writing his.
Yeah.
Like if Crimson and I had the opportunity, if we had the resources to turn what we're writing, not together, but like his thing and my thing, if we had the resources to turn them into a manga or an anime, I'm pretty sure we would do it. Right, Crimson? If we knew it was going to be exactly our thing, we would turn that into an anime in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I mean, like that's the thing, though. To kind of back off, or to kind of back both y'all's points, why are we, not us, but why are people upset with the creator changing the thing that he created to make his final vision? Why do people not like that?
He didn't create the actual liminal space of the Backrooms. That was a guy on 4chan. This is this guy, Keen or Kine or Kane or something like that. He's the one who created the YouTube videos that really bolstered the lore of the Backrooms.
he helped to make the Backrooms what we know it as now. He didn't create it, but but like I'm saying though,
the games existed. Some of the games existed before that.
No, but like I'm saying though,
because this again, we're talking 4chan, we're talking early 2000s when this first became a thing.
Yeah, no, but like I'm saying though, people wanted it to be a certain thing, but like, what if he just had a different version, or what if he just had a different vision for it? That's just just maybe this is what he wanted it to.
That's the beauty. That's the beauty of the back rooms, right? There's unlimited rooms.
Yeah.
So that's what fans started doing. There is no book. I don't know if you're talking about a book. Did I mention a book? Okay, directed.
Your book. Yeah.
Oh yeah, fuck off, Sean. He said that to me all the time. Takes time to write a book. But anyway.
It also takes time to make music. So yeah, I feel you.
But anyway, as I was, where was I? What was I talking about? With that?
Talking about how people that make art when they're young probably they have the right to change it up if
Yeah, I don't
if
think that's what I was talking. I don't think that's what I was saying at all. But anyway, what I will say is, it's Kane, right? Yeah. Good for him doing this, because if I did have the option, I would love to see my stuff on a screen at some point, but I would never trust anything, any company right now with my anything that I'm writing. And that's why I'm working really hard to actually do it the right way, which is why it's taking a really long time. But there will be a book at some point, eventually. If I had the time and space, I'd be sitting down writing every day, but I don't.
If you were able to live with the elves, you would be able to write your book in a full year, bro.
You know what's fucking crazy? I
that?
said that exact sentence to my mom the other night, like literally last night.
No, really?
I'm not even kidding. I said, if I could be like Bilbo and I could go live with the elves and finish my book, it'd be done by now. I said that. That's fucking crazy. Hey. That's actually wild that you just said that, because I said that exact same thing to her last night in passing.
We're like brothers, only closer. I mean, chat, maybe Roland and I are just telepathically linked. It's definitely a possibility. Yeah, see, dude, that's crazy.
That's fucking sick. Good for him.
That's awesome for him. That's awesome for him.
20 years old and humiliating Disney.
Yo, real shit. Well, I mean,
he's only 100 million behind the Mandalorian.
Imagine, but 20... isn't the Mandalorian number based on global and domestic? What's the release on an A24 film?
Okay, let's see. Hold on, let me search this up. Okay, Backrooms box office. Okay, it is only in North America.
Yeah. So, how much did the Mandalorian make in North America?
Damn,
okay, wait.
Baby.
And how much did the Backrooms make in North America?
Get fucked.
Okay, so wait, y'all. The Backrooms is only Okay, so the Mandalorian made 144 million domestic. Okay, Backrooms box office. The Backrooms made 146 million. It made more than Mando. Here.
Yes.
Here.
Yeah, that's the point. Is its box office beat out the Mandalorian and it in the same region. Because it doesn't have a global release, obviously it's not going to make as much money overall. But the fact that in the area where they're both released, the Backrooms made more money should be proof enough that people actually want, something other than status quo slop.
I mean, I'm just happy for the, director. Honestly, that's like good for him, bro. The fact that at 20, you beat out Star Wars domestically, that would be cool as hell. That would be like cool as hell to like,
Actually, that's cool as hell to say, but it's like even he would tell you it's sad.
Oh no, listen, it's
Bet
sad,
he's
but like
he's a Star Wars fan. I bet you he's the type of person that would be like, yeah, then that's actually terrible that I beat out Star Wars. A horror movie should never beat out Star Wars.
True. No, I don't, disagree with you, but like he probably has to feel though kind of proud of himself though, the fact that he is beating it out though. Like, I mean,
for sure.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I would because I'd be like, fuck you, Disney. You're probably in the same boat. That kid grew up like with Star Wars the same way we did.
Yeah, no, and he had a $10 million budget and he's made $146 million. That's awesome. That's awesome. Like he's gonna have so much more money.
Oh, dude,
for this
and
next movie.
I think it's gonna stay in theaters because it's making waves. The word of mouth is great. Everybody's talking about this movie.
Yeah,
everybody wants to go see it. My mom's going to see it. Like everybody's gonna go see it.
Your mom's gonna see it. She'll like it.
Oh, dude, she wanted to see it when she saw the trailer, and she didn't know anything about it. And I explained it to her, and she was like, "Now I want to see it even more."
She'll like it for sure.
And like this is actually really big for the theaters because between like Backrooms, you got Bleach going in theaters. We just had Chainsaw Man in theaters not too long ago. Demon Slayer in theaters not too long ago. A lot of these movies, they're doing really good because they're keeping theaters like running.
Okay,
theaters
so
we're having problems because nobody wants to go see these fucking Marvel movies anymore. Nobody wants to go see these Star Wars movies anymore. So when something like these things drop, people are interested.
So the Backrooms' global release will actually be in the middle of June. So it might actually beat out Mando. It might actually beat it out.
Oh, it will.
Yeah.
Yo, so Crimson.
I'm here.
Is there any way you could share a trailer?
I could.
Would you mind sharing a trailer for us?
Gotta put my pants back on first.
Bro, send him the onslaught by A24.
I got you. Okay. All right.
Adrian.
Let me find it real quick. Okay. Okay. Roland, what is the movie called again? A24. Onslaught. Got you. Onslaught trailer. Got you. Okay.
So this is the movie. This is the movie that everybody's calling the Girl Boss movie, and Robin and I both were like, "This just looks like a Call of Duty movie with wars."
Yeah, no, like I literally thought it was COD when we watched it. I thought it was COD.
I actually really like Adria Arjona, and I'll get into the reasons why I don't think this movie is going to be full on Girl Boss, and that's also usually because A24 doesn't usually do that type of thing, but we'll get into that in a second. I do think that it's going to be a fun movie, though. It looks okay. It looks like it's going to be a lot of like bop, 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 pow, pow.
Brother
2 hours.
Crimson, I am sending you the trailer right now.
But we have only got one
I am
trailer,
sending
so.
you a pipe bomb.
Please do. Please do. I don't want to pay taxes anymore, all right? I'm done. I am tired.
Same.
I am done.
Same.
I am tired.
Good night.
I'm in pain. I'm in so much pain. I'm in pain. I'm in pain. I'm in pain. I'm in pain. Help me, help me, help me. All right, brother.
Help me, help me, help me, help me.
Has been here, Celeste? You need to get over your shit, soldier.
I like it here. It's safe.
Look, I got an emergency meeting. You're up, Mom.
No. It's a burrito. Eat a burrito with your hands. Like this. Quiet. Big bite.
That's my bro.
It's the second time that Black Hawk has gone over us today. They're up to something in the desert north of here. Some kind of secret base or some shit.
What you are witnessing here is a human equivalent of a heat-seeking
Dude, this
missile.
looks just like COD.
Perfect soldier.
Dude, this is gonna be sick.
So basically, they're just making super soldiers. Got it.
Essentially.
We set out to create an ideal combatant to be deployed against the domestic populace.
Like, is that not dope?
These men are conditioned to kill until they are stopped.
Do you have any practical advice for engagement?
Use your best judgment. Cover our tracks.
This is a better COD movie than the actual COD movie that we're
Go to your room. Get under
that
the
we're
bed.
getting.
Mama needs to get her guns. Cover your ears. Why? I'm just gonna say a lot of bad words, okay? You little bitch!
All right, yeah. That's already instantly a better COD than the COD movie.
I mean,
that-
I can understand somewhat where the the whole girl boss thing comes from, and it's partly because a lot of stuff like that has been tainted by that kind of content already.
Yes. So I can understand that as well, but what I would say to that is if this was an anime, I would have.
I think anime inherently comes with a little bit more of a suspension of disbelief, though.
For sure. But my point being is like Adria Arjona, she seemed pretty much on point with like what's going on in the zeitgeist of pop culture. And when it came to Andor, I mean, she was fantastic in that. I mean, if she's playing, I don't see a problem as long as it's not like overtly some fucking crazy shit.
Well, it's really going to come down to, okay, so one, how is it all going to happen? Like, is it just a case of, outsmarting someone? Because, all right, you know what? That's inherently more believable than overpowering a modified super soldier.
Yeah, I don't think she's overpowering them. I think she's going to have to outsmart each one.
It's going to come down to, presentation.
Dude, so I actually really like the idea, and it scares me because Monday Night Mayhem topic for a second. The government puts things in movies so that you get used to it before it happens, just so you know. Anyway, let's continue on. Keep that in mind, chat. But they literally specifically state that these super soldiers were not, they're made to kill the domestic populace.
Yeah.
Like, Oh, there's
Yeah,
some
I
other
mean,
they may have. Like after this movie, there's a lot of other they may have topics, brother.
I mean, but can I just say though that I think that the design of the Super Soldier Stick though, like he looks cool. He looks cool.
To be fair, she's not a regular human woman. She is a soldier, but I don't think she is able to. That's why she got a fucking chainsaw.
I mean, here's
But
the thing, bro.
also, okay, gotta be honest here. We can have a fun movie with a female protagonist. We don't know that this movie is going to be girl boss machine. Like, because what if this is a movie where it's like Alien, where it's like Ripley shouldn't be able to fucking beat the xenomorph? What if she?
There's an innate difference there in that she doesn't necessarily have to overpower it. Like she naturally, as a human, is going to have some level of intelligence that is greater than a xenomorph.
Okay, and these things they have guns. She has guns. I'm just saying I'm not going to judge the movie.
In this case, it's unfair to judge it before it comes out or anything, because there are a lot of opportunities to do that.
I mean, here's the thing, Rolando, you're already dismissing it before it comes out, bro. Like, just.
I mean, bro, A24 is one of those type of A24 is one of those type of films, like one of those type of filmmakers. She might not live.
Right, like she's honestly probably gonna die. She's probably gonna die.
I was gonna say she might die
at the end of it.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna judge it yet, but I like Adria Arjona. She's a great actress, and you know what? If they make a good film with a female protagonist that actually does some cool shit, and it's not like all like fucking Rings of Power, then I'm all for it. Even if it's a turn in the right direction, I'm all for it. Because I want another Ripley. You know what I mean? I want other characters like that. And we get that in anime, but we don't really get that in anything else. But speaking of Rings of Power, Roman, did you watch that today?
Yeah.
Roman.
I did.
Why does a rock sink and a boat float?
Roland, when you texted me earlier that I was going to want to delete my Minecraft server, I was watching it up on the 3rd floor at work.
He watched it at work too, bro. That's the worst. He watched it, wasted his lunch break watching Rings of Power.
This little writing quirk. If you are going to ask a philosophical question, do not make it something that can be answered by middle school physics. Why does a rock sink but a boat float? Because a boat displaces more water, more weight of water than the boat weighs itself, whereas a rock weighs more than the volume of water it displaces. Therefore, the rock sinks.
Roland, I worked really
hard. I quote Jeff Bezos' son to his dad, Mr. Jeff Bezos, son to father. Son says, "Dad, don't fuck this up." Dad, I won't, son. Proceeds to fuck it up royally.
Roland,
anyway.
I have so I have to tell you, okay? I have
you are gay?
So I've been proudly sober for 6.5 years. I wanted to go back on drugs. like, dude, I wanted to delete my Minecraft server.
Isn't Elrond just such a little fuck? He looks so. Dude, he looks so. Dude, he's such a little fucking. He's such a little fucking.
It was 53 minutes of like, what's happening here?
Roman, he's such a little fucking.
No, not the full baguette. No.
No, he literally is. He literally is. Like, I don't get it, bro. Like, it's. Roland,
Oh, have you
I
met
actually,
Halbrand yet? You met Halbrand, right? The guy on the raft.
yes.
Yeah, that's Sauron.
No, you're lying to me.
Yes.
No.
I'm not.
No, it can't be.
It
can't be!
That's my favorite reaction I think I've ever gotten from somebody. Yeah, that guy on the raft, that's Sauron. No. Yes.
That's
Yes.
That's Sauron?
Uh-huh. Galadriel's gonna try and fuck him.
Roland, I want to tell you something
He's gonna be
as a friend.
gay with Celebrimbor. He's gonna be gay with Celebrimbor.
I want to tell you something as a friend. Okay?
Okay.
I should have watched this with you when you came out of rehab. I'm sorry. Because you were totally sober and you suffered through it. I'm sorry.
Thanks.
For what you went
I
through.
suffer for my sins. You now suffer for my sins.
If this is your reaction to the Rings of Power, at some point I'm gonna make you guys watch the first season of Rent a Girlfriend and see how you fucking react.
Oh, he's gonna.
I have to watch The Acolyte too. I have to watch The Acolyte too. So, how many episodes of Rings of Power
Hey, I told you I will watch The Acolyte with you because it'll be fun.
How many episodes of Rings of Power do I have left?
You watched one?
I've watched one. Yeah.
19.
Fucking kill me. Please.
There's
right
20
now.
episodes, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure there's 20 episodes.
I am going to commit seppuku.
I am going to commit seppuku.
I'm going to Kermit
I'm gonna commit Sudoku.
I'm going to Kermit sewer slide, bro. Like, what? How?
You know what, Roman? Roman, you should do the Rolo challenge and watch it at the same time as The Acolyte. And then do that when House of the Dragon's out. So each week you get 1 hour of nice.
You'll never hear from
me. Do you
me.
want this guy to just self-delete?
I didn't. I had to watch The Acolyte, Rings of Power Season 2, and then each week I would get House of the Dragon. I'd be like, oh, thank you.
I mean, that's fair enough. That's fair enough.
This level 4 motherfucker just spawned out of nowhere.
Hey, when the level 4 motherfucker spawned out of nowhere.
It's a level 4 Paraceratherium.
I hate when that happens. Of course. Paraceratherium?
Roland, here's the thing, bro. You know what?
I do.
You know what, bro? Because I love you as my friend. Because I love you as my friend, I will watch both at the same time. I'm just gonna be grumpy.
So was I.
I know.
So
I know. I was here.
Listen. It'll make. Yo, I'm actually gonna tell you this. This is crazy, guys. Weird strat. If you watch Rings of Power and Acolyte at the same time as House of the Dragon comes out each week, House of the Dragon will feel so much better.
I'm just gonna watch all three of them at the same time.
No, hear me out. House of the Dragon will feel so much better because you're watching shit. That's why I love season 2 of House of the Dragon so much. I love Damon running around the castle for fucking 3 episodes. I really did.
Oh, I mean, it was a breath of fresh air, bro. Compared to what you were getting, and now I've got the small.
Yo, did he not just Palpatine laugh? Did anyone else just hear that? He went.
No,
give it.
Like, dude, Roland, I
Roman?
feel for you, bro.
I feel for you, bro.
No, bro, I feel your pain.
I actually don't feel for you. Now you're gonna have to suffer.
You
I feel
will
your pain,
suffer
bro.
as I did.
My coworker asked me when I came back. She was like, "Are you okay?" I was like, "No." I was like, "Let's just do lunch." And then, yeah, it was not fun. It ruined my whole freaking day. So yeah. But Roland, I know how you feel now, and from from me to you, I'm sorry, and I love you. And once this is all over, I'm going to give you a big, non-weird hug because I want you to.
Shower first.
Well, right, no, but like I'm saying though, I want you to understand that I genuinely feel sorry because you came out of rehab watching this shit. I, I'm just chilling here. I'm just chilling like at work watching it, and I'm gonna be watching it when I'm here at home. You
Roman, I just want to
had,
know why the fuck a rock sinks in a boat floats, dude. That's the question of our time.
I don't even know what to say. I don't know what to say. It was 51 minutes of like, what?
The coolest thing in
Like,
Rings of Power is the
51 minutes
first
of
fucking...
pseudo-philosophical bullshit.
Yeah, no, the coolest thing in Rings of Power is literally the 1 fucking minute, not even, the fucking 3 seconds of them showing the War of Wrath. In the very beginning. Where they show the fucking dragons fighting and like the fucking Balrogs and the elves and the Ents and all that shit. Like, that's like the only cool thing about that show, and like that's what the fucking show should have been. Fuck. God damn it.
yeah, so
why is Hollywood so retarded? Chat, can you answer the question? Somebody tell me.
I watched that at work, and I was in pain. I'm in pain. I'm in pain. I'm in pain. Someone help me! Help me! Help me! I
Don't
was in
show
pain.
that to any old people. They might expire.
Well, actually, a funny little story. There's this one. There's this. Let me just finish my story. So, there's this one lady who, when I go into her room, she has the old, animated Hobbit movie, and like, I'm always tempted to ask her if she is a fan of only that movie because I don't see any like Lord of the Rings movies there. She only has like The Hobbit and then like a bunch of old movies. So I wonder if she's only a fan of that one. But like next time that I talk to her, I'll kind of be like, "Hey, did did you read The Hobbit as a child? And did you watch that movie?" But whenever I see that movie, I think of you. So that should that should just mean something to you, bro. Should mean that even when we're far, you're still always with me. And I also have a box of tortillas at work, and the brand is Roland brand. So
Whoa.
yeah.
I have tortillas?
Yeah.
Nobody
We
told
have a
me I have
brand.
tortillas.
We have a brand of tortillas at work that's called Roland's Tortillas, and it's actually really cool. And they're actually pretty good quality too. So whenever I serve a tortilla at work, I'm like, oh, I'm I got my friend here. He's in this box. So
Tortilla.
yeah, a tortilla. Yeah. Okay, so I actually wanted to ask my question now. I've given it 3 hours. So my question to the panel and then to chat is, no. So to start my question,
Yeah.
you can pick one video game to play for the rest of your life. What are you picking and why?
So really quickly, it's just like we're only limited to the game, but mods are allowed, correct?
Yes.
Oh,
You can do
this
anything
is
that
so
you want.
fucking easy.
Minecraft is a great one.
Skyrim.
Well, okay, here's the thing. Minecraft, because if I want to, just like play a high fantasy game, I can download Cisco's, I can download any number of high fantasy mod packs. If I want to just play a good game, I can just play Minecraft. It's multiplayer. I can play PvP if I really want to. You can mod it to add guns in it if that's what you're really into. There's a lot of stuff you could do. Hardcore survival stuff. Plenty of people make money doing 100 days content with that kind of stuff. Most versatile game out there.
Yeah, it's either. I actually think Gmod's a good one.
Gmod's a little janky though.
True.
Minecraft's far more stable, and a whole lot more people work on in the modding community for Minecraft than for Gmod.
That's true. So if it wasn't Minecraft, I'm picking Skyrim or Halo.
See, if that were excluded from me, it would immediately be Borderlands 2.
See, actually, Roland, I thought of this question thinking that you would pick Skyrim over Halo. So the fact that they're tied kind of proves my theory. Me personally, I would pick Batman Arkham City. I could play that game for the rest of my life. Plus, there's mods that you can put into it, so I can still play as Spider-Man.
There's mods for any of these games.
What?
So we're assuming that there's mods for any of these games.
Yeah. But yeah, so so I think that's just a cool little question. And then I have a follow-up. If you guys could pick Roland, I think I know your answer to this, and Crimson, I think I know yours, but if you could pick one anime, what would you pick?
One anime to watch for the rest of my life. Okay, I'm curious to hear what you think I'd pick.
Yeah, me too.
Well, Roland, I think you would pick Love is War. And Crimson, I think you would pick Berserk.
Interesting. But you're wrong.
You're wrong.
Okay.
I was about to say, Rolo, it's Bleach, isn't it?
That's probably it's probably Bleach. Bleach or SAO. or like Attack on Titan, something. But probably Bleach.
Yeah. No, for me, it's ReZero.
Yeah, I could have guessed that in a heartbeat.
I'm stuck with one anime for the rest of my life. ReZero is the one, because every time I watch that, I'm like, oh wow, I didn't notice that about this series, or I get a new thought about it. I get new perspective on things for it. So
stuck with one manga for the rest of my life. I think my answer probably doesn't change.
Marcel says,
are we differentiating light novels in manga? Well, yeah, he's a One Piece fan, so that makes sense. I figured he would say that.
Fair enough.
I mean, are we differentiating light novels from manga here?
Yeah. You can do that.
That would probably be Berserk. I'm not gonna lie, that would probably be Berserk.
Ooh. Okay.
Like, I have no reason not to pick Berserk if we're going for a manga. Well, yeah, because it's long and I can reread it and get, more in depth with all the themes and shit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Mine might be Tokyo
I think.
Ghoul.
Tokyo Ghoul.
Maybe.
I think for my anime, I'm picking to watch for the rest of my life. Boys, I've grown up. I think I'm picking Chainsaw Man to watch for the rest of my life. And then the manga.
You don't know how it ends.
Well, true. And then
And
the
that's
manga.
not saying anything good or bad about it. I'm just telling you don't know how it ends. So
The manga. Once I continue it, I was liking. I think for the manga, I would like to continue and finish Berserk. I think I could read that for the rest of my life. I think it's a pretty good manga. Certainly better than the Naruto one for sure. But yeah. And then my last one here, Roland, I think I know your answer to this one, Crimson. I don't know it. Movie. You can pick one movie. What are you watching? Roland, for you, it's Revenge of the Sith, right?
There's 3 movies up there.
See, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. For me, it used to be The Dark Knight. I think, despite The Dark Knight being my favorite movie, I low-key feel like for me it's Fellowship now. I think I could watch that for the rest of my life, and
I could probably watch Fellowship for the rest of my life. Yeah, I think you could pick any of the 3 Lord of the Rings and be like, "This is your sentence. You may only watch one of the 3 Lord of the Rings movies for the rest of your life," and I'd be like, "Oh, okay, thank you." I'm gonna not excluding Lord of the Rings and excluding Revenge of the Sith because I love Revenge of the Sith and Empire. I'd actually throw a movie out there like Jurassic Park or Dead Man's Chest.
Ooh, yeah, no, those are awesome too.
Also like the first Jurassic Park, Dead Man's Chest, Pirates of the Caribbean. I would also say another fun movie to watch would be Indiana Jones, Raiders.
Raiders is great.
Yeah,
Raiders is great.
Any of the first 3 indie movies.
Hell, I could even actually.
Oh, bro, Tron Legacy. Tron Legacy.
There are a lot of them here that I'd be tempted to pick. Honestly, I don't know, man. I feel like I'd probably go with the Cowboy Bebop movie.
Ooh, banger.
Knocking on Heaven's Door.
Yeah. That's a great movie. That is a great movie.
That is a fantastic movie.
I'm picking The Room.
The Room.
Lisa!
I did not hit her. I did not.
I did
Oh,
not.
hi, Mark.
Fuck you, Mark. I'm a house.
Actually, I'm going back.
He's going back.
I'm going back on my. I'm going back on my.
Back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity.
Gravity. Oh, there goes gravity. Choke.
Gravity.
For my game choice, I'm playing Lord of the Rings Gollum for the whole rest of my life.
Let's go.
You don't have to torture yourself like that. What the fuck?
Wait, so
yeah, but
wait. Oh yeah.
Every single stream that I would do would be like thousands of views because people would just see me torture myself and be like in a miserable cycle. So yeah.
Masochist.
Hey man, listen, don't hate, bro. Don't hate on my freaking game, bro. Don't hate. Also, where the hell's muffler tape? I need to hear that.
He's playing Path of Exile. There's a new update, and he is gone. He's been lost. We won't see him for another month or so.
Oh,
Man,
damn.
don't hit on me because I'm beautiful.
Actually, that's not true.
Maybe
We'll
you
see
can-
him at the end of June.
Yes.
He has to emerge from his hole to at least appreciate Pride Month for a little bit.
No, he has to be here for Psychopaths. Remember?
Yes, I know. That's why I said we'll see him at the end of June.
Ah, you know what, bro? Okay, my brain is not working today. All right.
Yeah, you're fucking slow today, you motherfucker.
Slower than usual. Yes.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
no. He's sorry.
I'm trying. I'm trying.
trying.
Okay.
It's
I'm
not
trying.
working. Ah.
Roland, I'm trying. Okay, bro. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I really am trying. We're looping. So Roland, what else do we have to talk about tonight, brother?
The Odyssey. They made Helen of Troy black.
I thought we already talked about this.
I don't know, did we? It's getting worse.
Yeah.
Greece itself as a country has said, what the fuck?
No, we talked about it because it devolved it.
We didn't talk about Greece. Look it up. Look it up. Look it up. Look
Right,
it up.
no, but like I'm saying though,
Right,
I know
yes.
that we talked about it
I know, but
because
yes.
because as it always does, it just turned into a pointless 45-minute fight between you and me. I remember that very, very clearly. We actually did talk about it because Crimson was here because I was trying to say that it wasn't a controversy. Remember?
Yes, well, that's what I said. Look it up. Look up Greece.
Look up Greece. Okay.
Greece is not happy
Look
about
up-
the Odyssey.
Well, I mean,
The same way that,
listen.
the same way that Roman, we talked about Egypt when Egypt sued Netflix for the fucking Cleopatra thing.
Greece. Okay. Greece Odyssey. Okay. Let's see. Which Greek god from Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey are you? What the hell, Nick? Why is Christopher Nolan's new Greek epic entirely devoid of Greeks? That's from The Guardian. I'm trying to find a paper from Ashley Greece. Okay.
Look up,
Got it
look
here.
up-
Got
yeah,
it.
there
Got it.
should
Got
be
it. Got it. I got it. The Hungarian Conservative.
Roman, share the screen.
Okay.
Share the screen for it.
All right. All right. Let me do this. Do this. Okay. Greeks speak out against controversial casting of new Odyssey movie. Okay. Backlash over the questionable casting choices in Christopher Nolan's upcoming film adaptation of The Odyssey by Homer started early this year when it was revealed that Helen of Troy would be played by Kenyan-Mexican actress Lupita Nyong'o, and it has not really subsided since. Now,
You mean Nyong'o? How did you fuck that up? How did you fuck? It's literally how it looks. Nyong'o.
It's Nyong'o, yeah. Hey, what do you call it? Nyong'o?
He sounds like the Japanese, the way they do cat noises.
Meow,
Instead of
go.
meow, it's just nya.
I am not used to this level of scrutiny, bro. I am not used to this level of scrutiny.
How are you not used to this level of scrutiny? Used to you every week.
Lupita Nyong'o.
Okay. The Nyong'o, and it has not really subsided since. Now, we got another twist in the story. Given that the Odyssey is one of the best known marvels of ancient Greek culture in the world, it is only prudent that the heirs of that culture, modern day Greeks, should be heard about the newest adaptation of Homer's work. Well, now they are having their say on the subject. An open letter on the website Greek City Times was published on Monday, 25th of May. In it, the author stresses that Greek people did not disappear after the age of myth. Greek culture was not frozen in classical marble. Greek language was not extinguished in antiquity. We are still here. They also refrained from completely going against ahistorical casting for the sake of modern diversity sensibilities. Instead, what the author speaks out against in their piece is, ironically, a lack of representation, that of actual Greek actors in the portrayal of a Greek mythical story. Okay. Tired of browsing? I'm not paying for this. We ask that when Greek stories are retold on a global stage, Greek people are not rendered invisible within them. He goes on to write, in recent years, the film industry has rightly placed increasing emphasis on representation, ensuring that cultures are acknowledged, voices are included, and lived experience is not erased in the process of storytelling. Indigenous stories increasingly involve Indigenous voices. Cultural consultation is becoming a more standard practice. Identity is treated as part of artistic responsibility. We only ask that this awareness extend to Greek heritage as well. The irony has only thickened with the recently resurfaced clip of Lupita Nyong'o speaking out about Black representation in the American film industry. While promoting the 2018 superhero film Black Panther, she spoke on the importance of accurate and authentic representation of African culture in modern film. However, now she is showing no such concern about white, European, or more specifically Greek culture. None of the main cast of the 2026 Odyssey movie, Matt Damon in the role of Sidious, Tom Holland, Anne Hathaway, and evidently, I'm not saying her name again, have Greek ancestry. Famous Hollywood actors with Greek ancestry include Jennifer Aniston, Josh Stamos, and Zach Galifianakis. The backlash by the Greek community
What the fuck does
over
that have to do with
representation. The backlash by the Greek community over representation of their history in an American production is very much reminiscent of the reactions from Egypt of the casting of Black actress Adele James as Queen Cleopatra of Egypt in the 2023 Netflix miniseries. Nyong'o is not the only controversial casting for Christopher Nolan's upcoming film, The Odyssey. Achilles, the legendary Greek warrior, will be portrayed by transgender actor Elliot Page. Meanwhile, rapper Travis Scott, who was a major controversy of his own after the fatal crowd crash at 2021 concert in Houston, Texas, will be appearing as a rapping bard. Okay. So what I'll say, and I said this when we talked about it like 2 weeks ago. Christopher Nolan, just as like a filmmaker, has a really bad habit of when it comes to source material, no matter the race of characters, he actually will just flat out to serve his version of a story. He will literally just like change the race of like I thought about this.
Well, he's a filmmaker, and he recognizes that star power is a thing when it comes, or at least it was a thing for a while when it comes to making movies. So,
sure, but I will say though, when it comes to Batman, there really should not be a version of Ra's al Ghul that's a full-on white man. And while he did make a good casting, it just wasn't accurate. Same with Tom Hardy and Bane. I love Tom Hardy, and I think his Bane gets a bad rap, but that's not accurate Bane. So he does have this habit. It's not new for him.
Mm-hmm.
So like I'm just trying to say that like,
and the thing is all of this was rightfully called out when those movies were made, like when The Dark Knight, I believe it's The Dark Knight Rises was made. People pointed out that Bane was nothing like Bane in that movie.
Yeah,
no, yeah, he was.
And this is an actual recurring thing that has happened. The questioners about like it's not a problem of the fact that, oh wow, there's black people in the movie. That's a straw man. of the actual point here. It's talking about the fact that there is a hypocrisy to this that isn't acknowledged. Because on one hand, you're talking about how adding a certain race into for the Odyssey, it's even like more interesting because it's an actual cultural element to a a civilization that just wasn't black. Like this is part of like the whole history. Like Helen of Troy is described as fair skinned by Homer.
Well, they do this. They did the same thing with
One of those
Rings of
things
Power.
where like it turns into full-on cultural vandalism when you start acting like this, demanding to be represented in absolutely everything. No one's stopping people from going and making good movies. I mean, what Blade is a popular one. I mean, a lot of people liked the Equalizer movies with Washington Denzel. Or I got that backwards, but you know what?
Denzel Washington.
You mess up a lot nowadays, Crimson. You know, like your
Washington.
favorite movie earlier, like you lied on that, man. Like the one you'd be able to watch forever is really My Big Fat Greek Wedding. You know, like because that's what we were just talking about. And so there you go, buddy.
Washington Denzel. Oh,
yeah,
by
it's
the
Washington
way,
Denzel. I gave
Hello
it
Muffler.
I gave it the
dyslexic try.
No, the
Bob Barker
Japanese
treatment?
the Japanese treatment.
Oh.
Natsuki Subaru
Oh,
style.
I should do it.
Yes.
Hey, Roland. If you pull your eyes down a little bit, your eyes are at the perfect length right now that you could make a very bad joke.
My point in all of this is not that like people have a problem with the idea of there being other races other than white people in movies. That's again a disingenuous take on the whole thing. It's the idea that there is a hypocrisy to it, and it's kind of just hijacking culture and acting like, oh yeah, well this is the way it's always been, putting modern sensibilities into things. There's a certain level of anachronistic that just doesn't belong simply because it makes you feel good to do it.
Are you sure you're just not racist?
Oh no, I'm definitely racist, but that's a completely different issue.
And when it comes to me, there's only one person on this earth that I'm racist for, and he's not here, so I'm not racist at this current moment.
Racist.
I'm so glad he's not here to keep his butthole safe, because good God, sir.
Again, like if we would obviously point out that like if we took a story about like the antebellum South, about like slavery or civil rights or whatever, and made it all about white people, obviously people would start to be upset because you're not representing history correctly. But if you do it the other way around and you take characters who from ancient Greek culture who were described a certain way and completely change them because equity, diversity, it's viewed as a good thing. By what mechanism is it a good thing?
True.
I mean,
because he said so.
My whole thing is just that
his whole
when I went to go and see I think it was Revenge of the Sith last year, and I just saw the original Odyssey trailer, I was like, as much as I like Tom Holland and and as much as I like John Bernthal, I'm just not gonna see this movie because I just don't care. So when it comes to this movie, if people want to be like upset about it, I'm not gonna shame people that are mad about it. They can be mad about it, but when it comes to this particular issue, I just really like it's just not something that really is bothering me all that much.
Mm-hmm.
Because
there is a flip side to this where people do overreact to it. I'm not going to pretend like they don't. It's happened quite recently here with an anime called Witch Hat Atelier that we've all been watching, where people flipped out. What
happened there?
So basically, the author was interviewed by a UN office, UNESCO. And she basically insinuated that Like there was a problem with being a female mangaka in Japan and all that. It upset a lot of people. Well, people found out that there is some LGBTQ representation in the series and started calling it an industry plant, acting like this was some like ultra woke, ultra gay series, because there are different cultures in the series, and you have one actual gay couple. People went people went way overboard with their reaction to it. So it's not like the anti-woke is always correct. Hell, you can even pull up the retardation that is John Delarose, and his woke means black and gay comments.
Yeah, I mean, Roland's in a laughy mood, but
you're in a laughing mood, you fuck.
It's one of those things where I think that if a series comes out of a culture, so say like you took an old Japanese story and started putting a bunch of white people in at a time where white people were literally killed for setting foot on Japanese land.
Silent was a great movie, by the way. So yeah,
and not like it can't be done for fantasy and stuff, but if you're going to pass it off as historically accurate, now you fucked up.
Silence, I guess.
I mean, not even close to historically accurate, or not like a historical movie, but like kind of like what Death Note did, the live action.
Well, that then and there just like begs the question of like, it's all supposed to be set in Japan, right? Like, you would expect the characters to be Japanese.
You would expect that,
unless you're L, because L comes from outside the country.
Yeah, he
Did
takes
they ever say where L's from?
Japan.
L's definitely from. If I had to guess, L's from the U.S.
Either way,
sure.
There's a whole element to this where like there's some nuance to this conversation, but the broad strokes are some people overreact to it, yes, but the idea that you are allowed to, or that you are owed representation in absolutely everything because you exist is bullshit. It's narcissistic at its core, and it should not be allowed to survive because it kills creativity.
Nah, man, heliocentrism, that's not even a thing, it's not even Earth-centric, all right? It's person-centric. The universe revolves around me.
Yes, you're a brain in a jar, and you are making everything around you up.
Yep.
No, like, again, it goes back to this idea of, like, if I told a story about me and my friends group, that story would be 100% white people, because there aren't many black people out here in rural Illinois, okay? I know, I have been friends with like all two of them that have lived out here. But that's just the reality of it, is people want to pretend like everything is this homogenous mix, or that you should automatically be represented in the story. But when you think about the logical conclusion of that, of like the representation and everything, if I'm reciting a part of my life and someone doesn't show up in the story and like, hey, where was I in all that? I wasn't included in this story. Well, maybe you weren't fucking there. Yeah. Maybe this story just didn't include you.
That's actually kind of a funny question that I wanted to bring up. If you guys could be put into a historical thing, what would you want to be a part of if you could pick one?
What does that mean? You gotta be more specific.
Okay, like really, really crazy things that have happened in history. What would you want to be a part of if you could be? See, for me, I would want to just be one of the Spartans. That would be cool as hell. I would love to be a Spartan.
I wouldn't.
That'd be cool. Crimson, I would think that you would want to be in since you love the culture so much, I would think you would want to be in feudal Japan or something. But
no, I'd actually want to go back to the founding of the United States.
Fuck yes. Really? That's what I'm talking about, my brother.
Yeah, so I could tell all of the signers of the Constitution to fix their shit and make sure they work in a termination to slavery in there, or it's going to be a huge fucking problem.
Yeah, that it's
Well,
going to
dude,
cause a civil war.
No,
Well, not just that, it's going to
but-
economically stunt the entire southern half of the country.
Hey man,
Yep.
all right, fuck off, all right.
Well, it did. It's
I
the
know,
reason
I
why the
know.
South didn't develop industrially for.
Well, no, it was also AC too, because nobody wants to live in ball sweat. Okay, I'm just saying. Okay, it sucks ass down here. Florida man can attest. Okay, the humidity. Anyway,
Humility.
yeah, no, like I mean, I don't want to even start with the 3/5 compromise and stuff because that was part of what got the whole thing off the ground to begin with. Because otherwise, it wouldn't have worked at all. Like they were already struggling to figure out that shit. But anyway.
Yes, I know technically, like the big problem with it is, a lot of the founding fathers were slave owners, and they wanted to keep the country together at least, so they had to do that.
Yeah.
The issue is that people don't see how economically terrible of a policy slavery actually ended up being over the course of the South history.
Well, I mean, you could just look at Africa and also see what good slavery does over there. So yeah. Lots of economic development, everybody.
But also just because it would be really cool to, do the whole homesteading and frontier exploration thing. That's mostly why I would pick, the founding of America.
I would just also hang out with Benjamin Franklin and maybe
hang out with Benjamin Franklin and learn how to pick up French chicks. Yes, that's actually a good idea.
Right.
Hey, on a side note, since we're talking about that for a second,
apparently isn't hard because they're all sluts. So
apparently, like something again, I bring this up multiple times, all right, but every time we talk about the founding period and stuff like that and entertainment in general, I feel it's a travesty that more people don't know about the HBO special for John Adams, which did a pretty good job of portraying a lot of different things, including Jefferson, not Jefferson, sorry, Benjamin Franklin overseas as our ambassador to France, and his attitudes and stuff, and Adams, who's an uptight, uppity Massachusetts guy, who's like devoutly religious and stuff, looks at this and goes, what the fuck is happening over here and stuff, right? And so needless to say, it didn't work out very well for him staying the ambassador to France. So
I also think it would be kind of cool if they were to ever make like a documentary or just like a show about how much John Adams hated was it Jefferson that hated Adams or Adams that hated Jefferson?
No, they did not hate each other. It's a mischaracterization. They would often debate over monarchy, like strong central government versus, more laissez-faire, like liberal government and stuff. So that's like, Jeffersonian. And then you have like the Madison / John Adams, like he was in that camp too. It actually brought up the fact that Washington was somewhat displeased with him at times because it's just like, I'm the president. I'm not the king or anything else. I'm just the president and stuff. So, I mean, they may have taken some liberties with some of the depiction, but there's so many papers, like the Federalist Papers and everything else. Like, there's so much documentation. I think they did a pretty good job with it. So.
The funniest part, too, just like about that time period, is that Washington didn't even want to be president. They forced him to be.
Well, yeah, they voted him president across, and then the person that came in second place was John Adams, and so that's why he was vice president. Yeah.
That's how they used to. You know what? They shouldn't have ever gotten rid of that. I think that's how it should be. I think that the person that comes in second should be the vice president.
You know what?
I get
to make
there were problems with
absolutely.
Washington's tenure because, well, actually, I don't think it was necessarily Washington because everyone generally liked him. It was people who came after him who were from different political standpoints. I believe it was Adams and Jefferson were president and vice president, and because they were so opposed, their administration did not go very well.
Yeah, he only had one term as well. But the whole thing is, though, I was going to say that, if you like Washington being dysfunctional, wait until you see something like that happening, okay? That would be very
I'm talking so what I'm talking about is that because of all of the polarization that's within this country, I do think that like if we just had it be like just say in like a hypothetical world, just say that Roland and I just decided to run against each other for like, president, right? Say that like Roland wins and then I come in second and my, people are really, really sad, right? I think to potentially maybe avoid a whole ton of division, it might just be easier that second place person just like becomes the vice president. I get why they changed it, but like I'm just saying that might be something that they actually should think about maybe like bringing back at some point.
Bro, like, you're telling me that Donald Trump and Kamala Harris are gonna get shit done together?
I'm saying that it would be easier for optics, and it would be.
What? I actually don't think it would.
I'm saying it might quell some of the anger that people have, bro, which is something that I'm very concerned about.
No, it wouldn't. It would actually make it worse because everybody would go, I can't believe you're working with this person.
It would also completely, fuck with the way the government functions now. You would, have to basically get rid of parties. But you know what? I'll compromise with you. We go back to not directly electing senators as was intended for the Senate to be the representation of the state government, and we put a harder we put more scrutiny on gerrymandering.
If I could also, sorry,
I hate with gerrymandering, man. Come on, Jerry, stop mandering.
If I could also go back to the founding of the Constitution, I would immediately put term limits in there too for everyone. Right off of the bat, 1,000%. You get like two terms, maybe 3. Maybe.
If you're
Roland, do you even know what gerrymandering is? I gotta ask this now.
Yeah.
Okay, what is it?
I know what gerrymandering is. Redistricting, basically.
Incorrect. It is not redistricting.
Okay, explain.
Gerrymandering comes from it has something to do with redistricting, but it's a specific form in which districts are drawn up to be specifically or to give a specific outcome. Oftentimes they take up very odd and nonsensical shapes, which is where it actually gets its name. The original part of it was people pointed out that one of the districts I was somewhere up by you guys, looked like a salamander. So they named it the gerrymander because of the guy who was, responsible for creating it.
Yep.
Yes.
That's why it became gerrymandering. It is effectively rigging votes in elections by doing so.
It's redistricting. Yeah. I know what it is. It's redistricting in order to do, It's redistricting with a clause.
Redistricting,
Yes. Yeah, no, I knew what you meant.
Yeah.
I actually didn't know about the salamander, but I didn't know where it got its name, but I did know that it had to do with Pennsylvania.
Yeah,
Jerry and his mandering.
Yeah, no, Jared just ruined it.
The Jerry Mandalorian.
What the fuck, Jerry Mandalorian?
If I could also go back, I would I think I would make one singular party and just make it the troll party too. Crimson wins. I would just make the one party the troll party, and I would just put I would find a way to get Crimson's consciousness, put him into George Washington, and then have him enact all of his troll party policies, and we would be much better off. Can we actually do that, please? Can someone go back in time and then we take Crimson and we put him into George Washington? Can we just do that, please?
No, he's not gay. You can't put him in George Washington.
Muffler, I'm gonna. You know what? Never mind.
Hey, man, I know you're feeling the spirit of June. You just got to dial it back a little bit, bud.
I mean, you know what, Muffler? At least I'm out about my feelings, bro. You don't have to hide it.
What?
No,
You don't have to hide it, bro.
I'm very much pro anime titties, sir. So, like, I'm pretty out about it. It's all good.
I mean,
Hey,
you know
Mr.
what? I'm not gonna say. I mean, listen, same here,
Fuck,
bro.
it's not gonna
There's
work.
nothing. There's nothing ever wrong with a good pair of racks, bro. But
A good
they
pair
have
of
to be
racks.
They have to be a certain.
That's the most virgin sentence I've ever heard. That's a good pair of
Yes.
racks.
They have to be a certain circumference, and they have to be a certain diameter, and they must have piercings.
So,
Otherwise, I
What?
don't want them.
What?
why are you so specific, man? It's okay.
Why do they have
Just
to have
back it up.
piercings? Hold up.
Yeah.
Nipple piercings are not good. Like, what the fuck are you on about?
Nah, bro. That means she's crazy in the sack.
No, it
And I need
doesn't.
that.
You are so. Are you 15?
No, I'm 25.
Come on, where the fuck is this? I just.
Okay,
Oh.
so Muffler.
Yeah, what's up, bud?
So I actually just wanted to ask you because
I was listening
am-
the whole time for the most part, but yeah.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, they kept you from talking for like what felt like an hour while ever I was playing the game and stuff. So yeah.
Do you?
There we
do
go.
you
Okay.
Crimson, that's awesome. Do you think I'm going to end up liking Bleach once I'm finished with it?
I think you probably would, because based on everything that I know, it's probably the most mature storytelling of the. Well, I say, yeah, probably of the three, big three. Outside of that, though, I don't really know what else to compare it to, because, like, you know, all other series are shorter and or like could be written better. I just don't know because I don't have enough direct experience. So it's hard for me to do any other comparisons outside of the big three. And since I know enough about the other two and, you know, kind of what their vibe is and stuff, I mean, I'd say that, yeah, you'd probably enjoy it.
I mean, I'm liking it so far, so yeah.
Moderate.
Weapon? Roland, you actually, cut out for me there.
Eyes and bodies moderate.
Oh yeah.
And here we go. The fucking dick sucking again.
Well, I mean, I haven't gotten to Eisen yet, but I hope he don't let me down, bro. I hope that he don't let me down.
Joe, you know that Eisen is villain.
I mean, from what you say, Eisen's goated, so I'm just gonna take your word for it, homie. I'm just gonna take your word for it.
I need to. Speaking of anime, briefly, like tonight, I'm gonna get caught up on Classroom of the Elite because last night we got severely distracted. There was a lot going on, and I could not focus to save my life.
A certain Florida man popped in to distract us yet again.
Yeah,
That's
so I'm
true,
gonna
he did.
definitely finish catching up on
Florida
that
man.
tonight. And
Yo,
then-
I low key want to watch an episode of Bleach with Roman after the show.
Right on. And then
Did you not read my text, homie? I gotta be up at 4:00 in the morning, doggo. I would if I was off. Sorry. I
Yeah,
gotta.
but you gotta get off. Right?
I
I didn't hear a
understand, but
fucking thing you just said.
Wait, Roman, you gotta get off stream at 10:30, right?
yeah.
We're pretty much
Unfortunate-
done.
Okay, so
Yeah.
if you want to wrap it now, then we can watch then we can watch an episode of Bleach then, if you want to.
Gone pretty much 4 hours. I mean,
It's up to
unless
you.
you guys have something else more you want to talk about. I mean,
Not really. We've kind of gone through everything that I think needs to be gone through. So
I feel like the only other thing is Tom Hardy's getting kicked off of that show Mobland or whatever.
He didn't get kicked. Well, yeah, he did get kicked off, I guess. Yeah, based on
Yeah,
that.
apparently he's extremely hard to work with and very belligerent.
Well, I mean, if you're working with a bunch of douchebags that are trying to do shitty things, then yeah, I could totally see that being the case.
Apparently, people are now coming out and saying that he's been like this on sets, though.
Okay.
Well, I mean, here's the thing, bro. I think Tom Hardy, and I'm not comparing them in terms of talent, but I think they have the same mindset. I think Tom Hardy kind of has like the Christian Bale mindset, where Christian Bale's like notoriously like hard to like work with. So I think Tom Hardy's also that way too, where he's just very hard to work with.
Get out of my light, or whatever the fuck that was that rant. Yeah.
Well, no, so like when he was doing Venom, he got mad at Andy Serkis because
good for you.
Because he said that because he literally said that Andy Serkis was not doing the Venom movie right, and he actually like yelled at Andy Serkis like 3 to 4 times, and it was actually
to be fair, he was right. Andy Serkis wasn't doing the Venom movie right.
right. No, but like I'm saying though, no, but like I'm saying though, Tom Hardy's like known for this type of thing, so there might be more to it. I will actually dig into it, and I'll have more for it like next week. If that's really why they fired him, that's kind of fucked up. Just that he's hard to work with, like that's kind of nah. It's not. Nah, there has to be more to it, because Christian Bale never ever got. Well, no, I'm saying
if he's
Christian Bale never got fired.
Yeah, but if he's holding up production or causing problems in that way, then that's fireable.
Sure, but is he holding up production because he doesn't like the way that like the script is being written, or is he just being a
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're holding up work. Yeah, Roman, if you're holding up work in the kitchen because you don't like the way the kitchen's being run, it doesn't matter.
That's true.
You see what I'm saying?
Now, when the production fails because of that decision, though, then that'll be on the showrunners then at that point, which is entirely different.
I don't think
it's going to fail now.
It's not doing that great to begin with. I mean, season 1 was okay. Was there a season 2?
There was. They were working on season 3.
Yeah, so I don't remember. Like, people talked about Mobland for about a week or two, maybe a month. Like, that's it.
Probably because of the binge model. But moving on.
Yeah, it was because of the binge model. It wasn't like super popular, but I just
Hollywood's constantly trying to fill the role of what Fargo was in the first 2 seasons, and they just can't seem to get it.
Yeah, but I don't think that Tom Hardy will have a problem finding work. I mean, he is a pretty talented actor, but he may not be worth.
No, people are saying this is career suicide. I don't think this is career suicide for him. I think he's fine. There's like notorious stories about him on the set, how him and Charlize Theron hated each other during Mad Max. Like, he still got work after that. I really don't think it's as big of a problem as people are trying to make it out to be.
When he was
Tom Hardy, he's a good actor, and at the end of the day, well, I mean, bro, if fucking if Ezra Miller is getting work, we don't have to worry about Tom Hardy.
I mean, just like really quickly, there's literally stories about how Christian Bale and Tom Hardy got into like shouting matches, and he was fine afterward. He was fine afterward. So like, yeah.
Yeah, they seem
to say yeah. But that's kind of my thing though, is that back in those days, people were like, Christian Bale doesn't like Tom Hardy. He's never ever going to get any big roles. And then he got Mad Max, and then Venom. I mean, he wanted to play Venom. I'm not saying that it was a great role for him, but he wanted to play Venom. But no, I mean, he's done pretty well for himself. So, like, that's just kind of my thing is that he'll be fine. And I don't think that this is the end for him. And I y'all, I kind of wouldn't mind if he just like, took a couple of years off and then I kind of if they ever decide to make another like Mad Max, if he were to come back in that, maybe like, do something in that world again.
No, they have tried to make. Didn't they make? They tried to make 2 other Mad Max.
They made Furiosa, which flopped. Yeah.
Yeah, but Furiosa actually wasn't that bad of a movie. It just flopped.
It just flopped
because people were tired of the girl boss thing, and that's
I'm
literally
aware.
why it flopped. People assumed the movie was going to be like that. Apparently, it wasn't. I never even saw it either. But apparently, the movie, like Drinker has a video, and I did watch Drinker's video, and he was like, it actually really wasn't that much of a girl boss movie. It's just like nobody went to see it because everybody's sick and tired of this shit.
Yeah, they wanted to see like Mad Max and Mad Max movies. So yeah,
exactly. Yeah.
No, but like I'm saying though, if they ever choose to bring that back, I could see Tom Hardy doing that. But also, apparently, since Marvel's getting a reset, apparently they're looking for looking for a new Venom. I wouldn't mind if he went back to playing Venom because even though he's not perfect, I love him as Venom.
He was pretty good.
I think he was good. The script just sucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he was given a better script, I think he could be a great Venom. So
I mean, hell, we all know that Woody Harrelson's a fucking fantastic actor, and well, that movie was still shit, kind of, So.
Him as Carnage was terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy that you would do.
He looked like Sancho Bob, bro.
That's crazy that you would do like really, really good actors, and you could barely get anything out of them.
Well, I mean, George Lucas. Wait, what? Anyway, hey, next week, if you guys want, I can do like a small, like a 10-minute segment or maybe something like that for y'all about the game because that'll be 2 weeks after the big update launch, and
sure,
man, it's been really interesting. Like I'll have a lot to say.
Sure.
Yeah, dude, I would love to.
Roland, do you want to play? Well, that was what I was going to ask you. Do you want to, play the song to take us out?
Yeah, guys. So this is the last one I've been working on for a while. Because basically, when I go to make the songs, I have like 5 or 6 like in the pipeline, and I just kind of like boom, 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 finish them up within the past like couple days. Which is why last week you got a song, week before you got a song, this week you get a song. I probably won't be getting a song for a little while because I gotta write them. But this one is basically just about the fact that these modern adaptations really suck. So without further ado, thank you guys so much for being here for another fantastic episode of the RoloRome Cast. We will be talking to you very soon. Roman and I do have the Michael Jackson Monday Night Mayhem coming up at the end of the month. I've also got my new trip straight out of the theater on Thursday the 25th and 24th. I'm getting a tattoo. So
if you guys also wouldn't mind indulging me for 1 second, I wanted to just announce here I am working on my next big series because there's kind of a little bit of a gap between things that I'm going to be reviewing. So I have like a little bit of a month break. So I'm working on a new series. It's going to be about a 45-minute video. I am making a movie on the entirety of the John Wick franchise. So
nice.
beyond the lookout for that. I am aiming for the end of the month, but it might be July. So just be on, the lookout for that one. So yeah.
Oh, the other thing is we will be doing weekly reviews, like right off the episode of House of the Dragon.
I'm talking about on my own channel is one. I'm talking about on my main channel is one I'm talking about.
No, I know, but I mean
House
of the Dragon, which is also this month. We're gonna be starting. So like, might not do those on the RoloRome cast, where like we'll probably talk about the news of the show and how it's and things like that, but we might save the reviews for their own thing for each episode. Just do like an hour-long review. Roman and I have talked about that. We're kind of throwing that idea around. But Crimson, do you have anything you want to shout out?
I got a video coming out tomorrow talking about a series called Bokuben.
I'm not gonna watch it.
And then
I'm kidding,
I will
buddy.
be talking manga, anime, and probably Classroom of the Elite tomorrow.
Oh,
yeah.
and we are going to be streaming Borderlands on Sunday.
Yes, that is a thing. We're going to stream the next round of Borderlands shenanigans on Sunday.
That will be on my gaming channel, so make sure to go on over there.
I'm
Well,
gonna
what is the
plug
name
something.
of that game?
I'll show
Roman,
it
what's
right
the name
now.
of that game? Okay,
I'll
yeah.
show it right now. It
And
is
then- and
RG
then-
Energy Gaming. I'll
There
show
we
it
go.
right
And
now.
then
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna just plug
Hold on.
something real quick. So, like,
Sure.
anybody that's interested in guild membership, jump on the Discord and join the Ask the Mouth Guild for Path of Exile 2. We are hitting end game
What?
and we are doing grinding, boys. So get in while the loot is good.
Hell yeah.
So-
Roman, I have one more final thing to share, and it's a fundraiser.
Oh yeah. Just
Do you have-
really quick.
You have
You kind of cut out there, buddy.
More than a little bit.
What were you saying? Yeah.
Do you have the image?
I do. Let me just email it to myself so that I can show it in the email. Hold on. Let me go on my phone real fast and do that, do this.
There you go, Muffler.
You see that, Muffler?
Hell
That's
yeah,
it.
that's what I like to see. Hey, and again, if nothing else, if people are strapped for cash, I totally get it. You know, this is a free-to-play game, okay? But currently it is in early access, right? So while it's in early access, you do have to pay to play, but it is where they reimburse you with in-game currency so you can buy cosmetics or stash tabs and stuff like that to better organize all your loot and stuff as you go through the game. And outside of that, it is balls to the wall, boys. It is great. Huge end game patch. Feels like 5 or 6 games in one at the end. It's pretty crazy right now. So
That sounds really fun, actually.
yeah.
Yeah, by the way, also, if you guys are in the Discord, if anybody wants to start a Subnautica map with me, I'm playing the fuck out of Subnautica right now. And I would like to play it because it's multiplayer now. That would be so fucking fun.
Are we talking one or two?
Pal World as well eventually.
Pal World 2, we're going to make a Pal World's world.
No,
World.
Subnautica 1 or 2?
2.
I don't think
Oh,
I have that
for
one.
you console losers too, like if you would just get like a PC that could play games, we could do Schedule 1 as well, which is also immensely fun. So there's a couple games, we got plenty of people to play games. So.
If you have, like, it's right now, it's in early access for Subnautica 2. It's multiplayer.
Huh. Probably won't get it. At least not for now, anyway.
No, wait till it's out. But still, as long as like when it's out and people are getting it, I'm definitely gonna start a server so that we can have.
What I'm saying is I ain't got the money to spend, bitch.
I think it's if you have Game Pass, it's free on there.
I do not have Game
Anyway,
Hey, Roland.
I think just what?
Ignore your sorry, just wanted to say, just ignore your Discord for like 32 seconds. I'm just gonna send the image in there and then I'll pull up the
That's okay. I ignore my Discord all for seconds.
Yes,
I
we
know.
know.
I'm
No,
just
I
saying,
lurk.
brother.
You guys have no idea. I'm constantly watching you little fuckers in our Discord. I'm always looking.
It's creepy as fuck. Okay.
What do you lurking?
Oh, you want me to post more Bleach Girls?
Yeah, that's the one thing I always see, and I'm at work. I'm like, fuck you.
Now I've got to be
Another
horny and at work.
So
Another Yoruichi.
So Roland and I have a really dear friend who is currently fighting through cancer. And we thought we would do something nice for him and we would have a fundraiser for him. And so I will put the link to his website in the description once we actually wrap this here. If you guys
Yeah, but
want
here's the
what?
one of the things I wanted to say about it is, like, right there, you see that QR code. We ain't asking for anything, but what we will say is that if you got like $2, shoot it on over there. Like, it's anything, like, even if you guys can't make it to the fundraiser, obviously, because a lot of you aren't in the area. But if you do want to support, that QR code should be able to hook you up with any way that you want to support him. He's dealing with non-Hodgkin's lymphoma. It's a real pain in the ass. So it's been we're just trying to help a buddy out. 25 years old, really shouldn't be dealing with it. Good guy. So if anybody wants to help out, here it is. But Roman and I, here, if you guys want to, Roman and I will be cooking.
Oh yeah. We will
This
be
event.
cooking. Me and Roland.
I know. It's scary.
Me and
Fry
Roland
cooks and
in a hot ass kitchen for 7 hours is going to be fun.
cooking it up. Okay, don't make it like that. But yeah. So if you guys are from the area, if you're available to show up, that would be awesome. If you're not available to show up, then at least share it. If you guys, even if you guys are watching this right now, if you could screenshot this and just share it, that'd be fantastic.
Or I can just send you the flyer too. If you happen to be,
yeah, we can send you the flyer if you're in the Discord. Yeah, if you guys are in the Discord, we can send you the flyer. But if anybody wants to help out in any way, shape, or form, then it would be fantastic. We're trying to get our feelers out, let everybody know. But right now, we've got a lot of we've made a lot of progress on getting this event planned for him. So it would mean the world to him if like it meant the world to him that we played his song on here. So
yeah, and he's a really good guy. He helped me through like some of the darkest parts of my life. So I just feel like this is helping to pay it forward to him. And yeah, so even if you don't have any money, just if you guys can just share this, fundraiser and just get, word of mouth out there, because, Dylan here is the thing, and I said this to Roland, Dylan would do it for you.
Roman, you should just post it. You should just post it on the channel.
I think I'm going to do that, but here's the point. Dylan would do it for you, even if you haven't met him. So
yeah,
just do it for him. Like he's one of those people. Like he's one of those people that would just help like a random person. Like there aren't very many actual good people, and Dylan is one of those good people. Like he's one of the few like really good, genuine people. And so
yeah, that's how I know that him and Arceus would be best.
Yeah. And so we just want to, help him out, and anything helps. So yeah, that's all that I wanted to say about
Anything
that.
else, guys? But thank you so much for hanging out with us for another fantastic episode. Thank you again to the panel, as always. You guys are always great. Crimson Muffler, the unofficial, two other hosts of our show. Cammy, thanks for showing up for while you were here. Everybody else in chat, thank you. And we will see you next time. I'm going to actually roll you out on the modern adaptation song. So we'll see you. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Holy fuck. We'll see you on the next show. Much love, guys. Have a good weekend.
Peace out, everybody.
plastic sabers glowing in the dead of night. Heroes made of wonder, worlds beyond the pain. Now they're trading legends for a newer name. Golden age on a flickering screen. Every myth felt larger than it seemed. Now the credits roll, but something's gone, like a familiar voice with a different song. Every rewrite cuts a little deeper. Every sequel feels a little cheaper. They keep saying it's the future calling, but I hear the old world's falling. Modern adaptation, corporate imagination. Take the soul and leave the skin. Tell us this is progress again. Modern adaptation, endless monetization. Painted new, erase the past with nothing. Kingdoms fall for quarterly reports. Ancient lore gets dragged through boardrooms and courts. Every timeline fractured for the latest trend. Every story bends until it finally ends. Watch the empires crumble one by one. Halo starships, rings beneath the sun. Comic gods and pirates lost at sea. Ghosts of what they used to be. Every rewrite cuts a little deeper. Every sequel feels a little deeper. They keep saying it's this future calling. Modern adaptation, corporate imagination. Take the soul and leave the skin. Tell us this is progress again. Modern adaptation, endless monetization. Painted new, erase the past. Nothing built to ever last. I don't recognize these faces anymore. Where are names they borrowed from before? Everything that helped me disappear now reminds me why I'm still here. The magic wasn't perfect, but it lived. It gave us something real to give. Now the echoes fill the empty hall, and no one hears the warning calls. Modern adaptation, synthetic recreation. Take the heart and leave the brain. Sell the ashes hand to hand. Modern adaptation, permanent renovation. Every world I used to know fades beneath a neon glow. Neon glow, neon glow, neon glow. Modern adaptation, neon.
I got pussy!